USA News.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. This is your dentist. Do me a favor and feel the front of your teeth. How grimy are they? Ugh. It's time for a Crest Pro Health reality checkup. That grime is the buildup of plaque bacteria that can cause cavities in just months. You need to switch to Crest Pro Health. While most toothpaste stop working in minutes, Crest Pro Health's antibacterial fluoride protects for up to 12 hours to stop cavities before they start. So pick some up on the way home. Smile. Crest has you covered.
Now your ideas don't have to wait. Now they have everything they need to come to life. Dell Technologies and Intel are creating technology that loves ideas, loves expanding your business, evolving your passions. We push what technology can do, so great ideas can happen right now. Find out how to bring your ideas to life at Dell.com. Welcome to Now.
Taco Bell testing Mountain Dew flavored gelato at a restaurant near company headquarters in Irvine, California. Mountain Dew Baja Blast Gelato will be available starting today. It costs $3. It's the first time Taco Bell has ever offered a gelato. Visa and MasterCard planning to increase fees that many merchants pay when they accept customers' credit cards. Aaron Real reports.
Credit card fee increases are scheduled to start in October and April, according to the Wall Street Journal. Many of the increases are for online purchases. The changes could result in merchants paying an additional $502 million annually in fees. Increases in network fees will make up a little more than half of the revenue. The rest will come from increases in interchange fees, also called swipe fees. Merchants pay these fees when shoppers pay via credit card. Visa, MasterCard, and big banks have said that the fees help cover the costs related to fraud prevention and innovation, while banks often use the money from interchange fees to fund credit card rewards programs.
There's an alligator who was dumped in New Jersey. Sarah Lee Kessler has an update.
It poked its head out of the duck pond in Victor Carl Park for a moment last night, as if to say, you can't catch me, and the Middlesex Borough search crews did not. But now a trap's been set for the gator on the edge of the duck pond. The mayor hopes it works, but in the meantime, the park remains closed.
I'm Corey Myers, USA News.
This is Ron Barr. Be sure to check out Sports Byline and the 8 Side Network's outstanding 8-part podcast series, Behind the Barrier, Voices from the Negro Leagues. Hear Willie Mays, Hank Aaron, and others share their stories of the Negro Leagues, the challenges that the players face, and the importance of Negro League baseball to the game's history. Behind the Barrier is available now on the iHeart Podcast Network and all podcast platforms, including Apple, Amazon, Spotify, Stitcher, and Pandora. Check out Behind the Barrier.
Everyone watches more than 5 hours of television. Really? And that's not counting mobile viewing. Get Dish TV and make that time worth it. With Dish, you can get hundreds of channels, access to all kinds of sports, tons of movies, premium channels, and more. Another thing that's really cool with Dish is you can watch most of your favorite shows on your mobile device anywhere for a lot less than cable. Yes, that's right. We are asking you to watch more TV and not less TV, but make it better television with Dish this time, anytime, anywhere. So call right now and learn how easy it is to save on your television bill and get the most out of your TV viewing experience. Dial that number and I promise you we're here waiting for your call because we want to save you money and give you better television. We are Dish TV.
800-293-0328. 800-293-0328. 800-293-0328. That's 800-293-0328.
If you love history, head over to YouTube and check out Blogging Through History. Hosted by Mineral Ridge High School graduate Chris Mowery, Blogging Through History visits historic sites to explore not only the well-known figures and events of the past, but also compelling stories that maybe you've never heard before. Chris would also like to wish his niece Amara Emsch and the Mineral Ridge Rams the best of luck for a successful 2023 season.
Accidents happen. That's why you need Repair That Glass. Specializing in windshield replacement and all other auto glass, we offer a full range of automotive glass repairs. Our technicians can do everything from minor chip repair to a complete replacement. Your windows don't go up or down, they can fix that too, along with custom glass work and antiques. Repair That Glass is a family-run business for over 40 years. Repair That Glass. Call for your appointment now at 330-534-3192.
Listened to his post-game show last night. I couldn't wait to hear what the Nebraska Cornhusker fans had to say. I mean, they just invent ways to lose games. I mean, if you watch that, I mean, the Florida-Utah game was an absolute snooze fest. It really was. I mean, the first play from scrimmage, 70 yards, Utes in the end zone, 7-zip. Florida stinks. I mean, and I should have known better because Graham Mertz, the quarterback for Florida, transfer from Wisconsin, you know what? He changed his address from Madison, Wisconsin to Gainesville, Florida, but nothing about him has changed. He stinks. He is a horrible college quarterback. He really – and I feel bad for Billy Napier. I do. Billy Napier and the Florida Gators, they got issues. They really do. They're going to be a bottom tier, middle to bottom tier in the SEC. I mean, Florida, I'm not impressed. I mean, that seriously. The one catch by the receiver was pretty interesting, but for the most part – not impressed at all with Florida last night. So that's where we get started today. We look forward to it. Charlie is connected. He's ready to go. We get into it. We got a lot of NFL stuff to talk about, but a lot of college football stuff too, because the ACC has invited Cal, Stanford, and SMU. So we will get into that as well. Plus, we'll look back at the Thursday night games, preview the weekend as well. 5 straight days of college football, and the NFL will start on Thursday. The lift litter will be a doozy. Detroit at Kansas City. We're coming back here on a Football Friday into a Saturday. Sports Byline. I'm Marty Turrell. Keep it easy.
Wake up, people. You're optimizing every waking hour of your life. From carpooling kids, to work, to friends, and everything in between. You have to get sleep. And a bed that can perform as well as you do. Meet the next generation Sleep Number Smart Bed. It effortlessly adjusts to your shape, position, and movements. Learning how you sleep, so you learn to sleep better. Night after night. Sleep next level. Only from Sleep Number.
Don't miss our Labor Day special. Save 50% with the Sleep Number Limited Edition Smart Bed. Plus free delivery when you add a base. Ends Labor Day.
I don't even recognize myself anymore.
I'm really worried about him. His addiction. I haven't seen him like this. Ever.
Hey, look, I never wanted to start using. I knew the drill, but I was out of options.
I just want to tell him it's not your fault. There are people out there who can help. People who have felt your pain. They know what you're going through.
This has to stop. I'm losing everything. Everyone.
You've been strong your whole life. You can do this, but you have to reach out for help.
It's time. I can do this.
Addiction is a disease, and diseases need treatment.
Call Quit Drugs 321 now at 800-378-3508, 800-378-3508. That's 800-378-3508. Paid for by the Detox and Treatment Helpline.
President Biden recently released a massive $6 trillion budget, the largest budget in U.S. history. And guess who pays the bill? That's right, you, the American taxpayer. American citizens and business owners will be paying more taxes. That's a fact. And if you owe back taxes, they will be coming after you to collect payments. In fact, President Biden also hired thousands more IRS agents to go after you. If you got a letter from the IRS and you know you owe back taxes or you haven't filed in years, don't put your head in the sand. Call us today. We've saved our customers millions of tax dollars. One quick, free phone call will show you how we can reduce your past tax bill and save you thousands. Guaranteed, or you pay nothing. Call now.
800-949-0039. 800-949-0039. That's 800-949-0039. Paid for by the Tax Helpline.
Are you looking to improve your baseball swing? You need the Rip Grip Pro. Co-created by Dodgers AAA star Drew Avans, the Rip Grip Pro will help you stay palm up, palm down, and pull the barrel of the bat through the zone instead of pushing it. Check out Drew's videos at ripgrippro.com, and you'll see how this can help you or the baseball player in your family improve your ABs. Get the adjustability in your swing that you need. Go to ripgrippro.com. That's ripgrippro.com.
All right, welcome back here as we roll along here through a football Friday into a Saturday, and we're going to be with you full-blown Saturday night football, college football, scores, interviews, and highlights. It's football. Fifth quarter takeover, Marty Terrell and Charlie Gibbons along the way. Charlie's going to hang out for 2
Accidents happen. That's why you need Repair That Glass. Specializing in windshield replacement and all other auto glass, we offer a full range of automotive glass repairs. Our technicians can do everything from minor chip repair to a complete replacement. Your windows don't go up or down, they can fix that too, along with custom glass work and antiques. Repair That Glass is a family-run business for over 40 years. Repair That Glass. Call for your appointment now at 330-534-3192.
Golf in the Mahoning Valley starts at Mill Creek Golf Course. Mill Creek Golf Course is the host venue for the AJGA PGA Hope Program, 8 high school teams, and 2 collegiate teams. Mill Creek Golf Course is your Callaway certified golf club fitting facility. It was named the PGA of America's National Merchandiser of the Year for a public facility 2022. Book your tee time at 330-740-7112 or online at millcreekmetroparks.org.
Dr. Ashdown and Dr. Carnivus have been making Happy Feet in the Mahoning Valley for 35 years. Our offices are located in Cortland, Champion, Austintown, Columbiana, and Howland. Our Howland office has relocated to 8601 East Market Street to the top of the hill. Advanced Podiatry offers sports medicine and treatment plans for all ages. You can also request an appointment online by visiting our website at advancedpodiatry.com. Advanced Podiatry, where surgery is always a last resort.
What do basketball, choir, drama club, and marching band all have in common? They're all high school activities that offer learning opportunities not necessarily found in the classroom. They take up just a fraction of a typical Ohio high school's budget, and they go a long way to giving young people the tools they need to thrive. High school activities, they're more than extracurricular. They're extra important, too. This message presented by the Ohio High School Athletic Association and the Ohio Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
From high school to the pros and everything in between, you're listening to City View Sportscast, part of the iMedia One network.
WWE superstar Alberto Del Rio, take 1.
Behold the angry giant.
Try it again, Alberto.
Behold the angry giant.
Perfect. Good luck tonight.
Behold the angry giant.
Yay! Read me another one, Dad.
This is WWE superstar Alberto Del Rio. It only takes a moment to make a moment. Take time to be a dad today.
Visit fatherhood.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and the Ad Council.
Located in Applewood Estates in Boardman Township, the Applewood Swim and Tennis Club offers a pleasant family environment. Choose a membership that meets your needs and enjoy a relaxing venue that includes not only swimming for the family, but also youth activities such as competitive swimming, tennis, and more. Enjoy the friendly atmosphere all summer long with the staff and members of the Applewood Swim and Tennis Club. For more information, go to applewoodswimandtennis.com or call 330-953-2833.
If you love history, head over to YouTube and check out Blogging Through History. Hosted by Mineral Ridge High School graduate Chris Mowery, Blogging Through History visits historic sites to explore not only the well-known figures and events of the past, but also compelling stories that maybe you've never heard before. Chris would also like to wish his niece Amara Emsch and the Mineral Ridge Rams the best of luck for a successful 2023 season.
Miss an episode of By All Means, and you could miss a lot.
I have the sound up, and I appreciate the guys that do the work now. But it is with great appreciation I see what the guys do, not only the announcers, but also the players. So we've had wonderful playoffs. I mean, single, double, triple overtime games. It's been fantastic.
By All Means, Tuesdays at 5, right here on Western Reserve Radio and streaming live on westernreserveradio.com.
Just gonna say that.
I can speak for our producer that he had scheduled.
And now we got Dan producing the show. He doesn't realize that me and you can't see. I mean, he's got this font like at -4.
Can you stop? This is ridiculous. You call yourself, oh, Tim's a bad person. He's calling out people on the air. Let's get back to our guest, Eric Eager, because you just had a tweet a couple moments ago at Eric Eager.
You and Dustin are haters.
So let me get to this, E. You believe that Mr. Allen in Buffalo is going to be this year's MVP. Why?
Well, I just think the Bills are an underrated team, and it's just another way to bet the Bills. I think Allen, has been a top 5 player in the league for 3 years now. I think that last season you had an injury that affected his play. They're going to do some things to protect him. I don't think, and Sean could probably talk about this scheme better than anybody, but I thought they ran too many RPO type stuff the last few years where it was instead of just, running the football when it's a rundown and throwing the ball when it's a throwdown, they were trying to do too many cute things. And I think it made them less explosive. I think they're going to get back on track this year. And to me, it's just one of those where I just think that the Bills are underrated as a whole. And so if they pop up and exceed expectations this year in a tough division, in a division where you're going to see them on Monday Night Football against the Jets, you're going to see them on primetime against, teams like Kansas City, you're going to see them on, I just think that they're a team they should be in the Chiefs and Eagles class. And yet the market is a little bit weak on them because they've not gotten over the hump the last few years. And one way to buy it is Bills 9-1. Another way to buy it is Josh Allen to win MVP.
And what does that sit at currently? Do you have it?
I think depending on where you look in that 8 to 9-1 range or something like that for Josh Allen.
Kind of right where Mahomes was last year, 8 or 9-1.
So I'm glad you brought the Bills because that is an interesting discussion. Next week we'll be in the thick of it, and Chiefs Lions will be in the rear view. Well, before we get to, kind of that buy low, sell high that we've discussed with you quite a bit this year, we won't talk to you prior to Kansas City and Detroit. Market has moved with the Lions a little bit here. Now, I know this is kind of tugging at your heartstrings because you were captain Restore the Roar last year, and then they drafted a running back at 12, and I think you sold your stock on Restore the Roar, Eric. But when you look at what we have in store for us on Thursday night, where Kansas City's laying 6.5, always that tempting number, right, of just under a touchdown. That's an easy winner. How do you look at Thursday night's opener with the Lions at Kansas City?
Yeah, you do see the value of Pinnacle, you have a -7 plus 109, so they're not even moving the number. The Chiefs have not been a good team against the spread since the middle of 2020. That's another, they're not the Patriots in that you pay a premium to bet them. And generally speaking, while they win, they don't often cover. So this is one where you're not going to necessarily find me laying more, than a touchdown with them. You see the total move up as well. A lot of that is Chris Jones. being worth probably, they probably think he's worth a half a point to the point spread or so. That's what worries me. I think that the Lions are going to be able to score in this game. I think the Chiefs are going to have to hold up. I think that they will. I think their offensive line has improved. I think their wide receivers are much more valuable than they let on. So I just like points in this game. I don't think you can find me dead laying, taking under in this game, just because I think it's going to be a lot of scoring and a lot of fun. And, Detroit is very much live in this one.
Kansas City last year, to Eric's point, the fourth worst team against the spread in the regular season at 6-10-1 ATS. We're talking to Eric Eager, Sumer Sports. You can follow him on Twitter at @EricEager_, sumersports.com. Check out their YouTube page as well. We mentioned Buffalo, and I actually kind of feel the same way because of all the discussion about Miami and obviously with the Jets and even a little love with the Patriots. So if they're a maybe buy lowish candidate, and we've talked about a couple, who is a team that you think the market is too high on this year and you might look to fade, whether it be on a week-to-week basis, Eric, or it would be in that season win totals?
It's the team that to me is, I think, a little bit too overvalued is the Jets. I think that the Jets, they lost their last 6 games last year. They have a lot of really good players, but you wonder how many things had to go right for them to have the defense that they had last year. Offensive line's a concern, and offensive line play generally doesn't get better as the season progresses. So you go into the season, it's going to be banged up down the stretch, and they're already kind of iffy. That's a team I'm looking to fade. Obviously, Minnesota is another one where, I think the whole market knows that they're not a 13-win team from a season ago. Detroit's another one where, I just sung their praises, but they're a team that is going to be thought of highly, by the market, especially if they show out offensively the way that they did last year, because defense is generally speaking noisy. Bettors will like to bet into offense at times. Those are some teams, and it's kind of the other side of teams I like, Green Bay and Buffalo. They're going to have to be, they're going to have to be teams that take some of that probability and give it to Buffalo and Green Bay. And so to me, it's Minnesota, it's Detroit, it's Chicago, teams that I'm not as high on. And then on the other side, it's, the Jets, the Dolphins, the Patriots. I'm a little, I'm going to look to fade those teams because I really like what Buffalo and Green Bay have to offer.
So, let me get to this because we've been talking a lot about the Indianapolis Colts, the Jonathan Taylor saga. That doesn't get resolved. He's going to be on the PUP list. Maybe he gets traded midseason like we saw with Christian McCaffrey. Then we see the roster makeup after cut down day where you've got 3 active wide receivers on the roster and I think a total of 40 career carries at the running back position. You've got Anthony Richardson, who is kind of a boomer bust prospect and might have some learning issues or learning concerns year one. First year head coach. I had a text from a buddy who's not a gambler, but all he said was, tell me why Indianapolis is not a lock to go under, but they're even money to their under 6.5 win total. So what about Indianapolis? Because there's some smart people. Your former colleague Ben Brown likes the over on Indianapolis. What is it about the Colts that could let them go over 6.5 wins?
Yeah, I think it's Anthony Richardson has a high floor with the running. I think the passing, I think Shane Steichen will do a good job of avoiding things that make him look bad. I mean, he did the same for Jalen Hurts. He did the same for Justin Herbert. Offensive line's better than it looks on paper, I think. And then defensively, they have a really easy schedule, one of the top 5 easiest schedules in all of football. So I think if Anthony Richardson is strong, he's an average NFL quarterback with that athleticism, they should be able to go over that total just because of the way that the whole thing is laid out for them.
I think they stay under the total, but I do think they're a cover machine. I think they're going to be one of those dogs that cover a lot of games, but kind of turn it over just a little too much to win outright.
Eric, great stuff as always, man.
Great stuff,
and we'll talk to you next week.
Take care, guys.
There he is. Eric Eager, Sumer Sports, at Eric Eager _.
You're going on a trip, but where are you going to stay? How much will it cost? Well, it'll cost less by booking on besthotelrates.com. BestHotelRates.com works with all the top hotels in the country while delivering you great hotel and room choices for the best prices. Why wait? Go to BestHotelRates.com, enter your email address, and start shopping for your next hotel room. BestHotelRates.com. It's in the name. BestHotelRates.com.
You've been putting back a few, and a few becomes a few too many. For a moment, you think of calling for a ride, but nah, you live nearby. What's the worst that could happen? You get pulled over, your insurance goes up, you lose your license, you total your car, you kill someone. The results of driving drunk are tragic. That's why law enforcement is out there looking for impaired drivers to save lives. So if you think you're okay to drive after a few drinks, think again. Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
Wake up call! 3 simple steps to avoid getting screwed by Hard Knocks. Number 1, create the illusion of some competition that's utterly meaningless. The other thing is focus on a player you're going to cut. But find a quirky player that you can sort of steer Hard Knocks' way. And then also teach your coaching staff another language that nobody can understand.
Wake up call with Tony D and Ron Culver. Weekday mornings from 9 to noon Eastern.
Wake up call!
Orioles designated hitter Gunnar Henderson. He had hit a double, a triple, a home run. All he needed was a single. He roped a ball down the first base line. I don't think anyone in the stadium would have blamed him for stopping at first to collect the cycle.
Now, everybody, before you go, well, isn't 2 doubles, a triple, and a home run better than the cycle? No, if the cycle is the cycle.
Yeah. I mean, but you have to assume he knows, right? When he's coming up to bat, that he sits there and he's like, I've had a double, a triple, and a home run.
You know what? Is there any sport of the major sports that has more downtime to think about these things than baseball?
Especially as a designated hitter.
Like, it's understandable if a running back has no idea how many yards he has in the game. But in baseball, these guys are writing their numbers on baseballs and tossing it to girls in the stands. They have a lot of downtime.
Wake up call with Tony D and Ron Culver. Weekday mornings from 9 to noon Eastern.
First Name Sports with Greg Frank.
It is the last day that Daniel Snyder owns the Washington Commanders, one of the worst owners in professional sports, with the amount of crazy things that have happened in that organization off the field and the lackluster product on the field. It all comes from the same toxic root of this guy's ownership. So congratulations, Washington Commander fans. It's only up from here.
First Name Sports, weekday afternoons from 2 to 4 Eastern. The Boss and the Gloss with David Gow and Carla Dawson.
Joining us now is Ryan Leaf. So much is happening in the landscape of the NCAA. All this conference realignment. Ryan, make sense of all this for us.
Well, it's hard to make sense of it because none of it makes any sense to me. I don't understand how something like this could happen because ultimately all these teams are going to be in a different conference. If you weren't willing to pay for them when they were all together, why are you willing to pay for them now when they're just an offshoot on something else? So it doesn't make too much sense. This is ultimately where the college blueprint was going to go. We're going to have a National Collegiate Football League at some point that I think has anywhere between 18 to 22 teams per conference, and the teams that can afford to be in there are in there, and everybody else gets relegated. Unfortunately, this is what the presidents have told us, and most of these decisions are made in a boardroom with presidents, looking at spreadsheets.
The Boss and the Gloss, Monday nights from 6 to 8 Eastern.
This is Prime Time with Tim Murray and Sean King on the Sports Map Radio Network.
This is VSiN Prime Time with Tim Murray and Sean King on VSiN, the Sports Betting Network.
The updated NFL betting guide is out right now, folks. Throughout the NFL preseason, the VSiN experts have been reevaluating every team to give you the betting edge. Our updated NFL betting guide will have picks from every on-air host, team-specific preseason analysis, how to use VSiN betting splits, and football contest strategies. If you want the best and most comprehensive collection of picks, predictions, and previews, now's the time to become a VSiN Pro subscriber for as low as $19 or save 50% off the monthly price with an annual subscription and bet smarter all year long. Sign up today, vsin.com/subscribe. Alongside Sean King, I am Tim Murray. We have some news out of Tuscaloosa. get to that in just 1 second. But first, we have our poll question up. 2 games starting at the top of the hour. Miami of Ohio at Miami of Florida. Central Michigan at Michigan State. Georgia Tech at Louisville, Georgia Tech home to Louisville. Technically, it's in Atlanta, but not at Bobby Dodd Stadium. And then on the island, late night, Hawaii versus Stanford. Our question today, which dog has the best chance at covering tonight? And the latest of the poll right now at VSiN Live, 37% on Hawaii to cover against Stanford, 24% Central Michigan, 22% Miami, and coming in last right now at 14% is Georgia Tech. Interesting, a little bit of movement towards Georgia Tech just a moment ago. We got down to 7 at some shops, including Circa. Circa's a juice 7 at minus 115 for Louisville. But 7 showed at a couple other spots as bounce back. So I think you actually might be onto something, Sean, on this Georgia Tech spot to potentially be feisty here in this season opener.
Because I do think Coach Braum is going to do a great job at Louisville, but there are a lot of new faces there. Jack Plummer was at California last year. I know he was at Purdue before that, but that was 2020, if I'm not mistaken. So he's been gone for a little bit of time. And they have like 6 new wide receivers there. So against a Georgia Tech team that's returning a whole lot of experience, I think they're one of the most 5 experienced returning teams, in Power 5 football this year. So I would expect them to put up a legitimate effort, in the season opener. First of Brent Key, he's an alum. The guys love him. The fan base is behind him. The donors fully support him. So I think this is a good spot for Georgia Tech here to be competitive.
I'm curious about too, and we'll see it tomorrow with Colorado, a team that basically has a whole new roster, is how do these teams look that went very heavy in the portal? How do they look week 1? Are they sluggish out of the gates, or are they humming? Louisville's a team, Sean, that brought in 25 transfers, and according to 247 Sports, 12th in the transfer portal rankings. So they brought in a whole lot of talent. A team that we'll see on Sunday. Both teams we see on Sunday. LSU, per 247 Sports, number 2. Florida State, number 6. Now, I think Florida State and LSU a little bit different because they more kind of plugged holes, have continuity, but plugged holes where they needed. Louisville is going to be a lot of new pieces. So how will they ultimately look this tonight when you're taking on Georgia Tech?
James King named the starting quarterback.
Yep. So
people naming starting quarterbacks all across the country today.
They are, as that's a segue into the news out of Tuscaloosa. Now, they're playing Middle Tennessee. So keep that in mind. And
good quarterback plays good quarterback play. Doesn't matter the opponent.
You think Middle Tennessee's got good quarterback play?
Well, Middle Tennessee, yeah. Did you see Miami last year? They went to Miami. That kid
Please stand by for this special presentation of the iMedia One Network on the Live 365 Network and the Live 365 app. Western Reserve Radio and AM 600 WRQX, The Patriot, are proud to bring you Springfield Tigers football in the Sandrock Concrete High School Football Game of the Week. And now, with tonight's call, here's Jim Craven and the coach, Bob Gessler.
During the fall and winter, grilling season never ends, and Gessler Propane is your local supplier that makes sure you get your hard-earned money's worth. Why go to gas exchanges to pay higher prices for tanks not filled to capacity? Gessler Propane makes sure you're prepared for year-round grilling with 100% filled tanks at a reasonable cost. See Bob Monday through Friday, 10 to 4, and Saturday, 9 to 3 at Gessler Propane, 702 Youngstown Poland Road, Struthers, or call 330-755-9119. Gessler Propane. They got gas.
Jesse's Dairy Cove is a hometown favorite, located at 3743 State Route 46, across from the gazebo in Mineral Ridge. Enjoy all of your favorite ice cream. We have over 32 hard scoop and over 40 soft serve favorites. We also have a large food menu, including homemade chili sauce, sloppy joes, pulled pork, fresh cut French fries, and mac and cheese. This fall, we'll start our homemade cookie and party trays. Visit our website at justicedairycove.com to see our menu. At Justice Dairy Cove, we appreciate your business and wish good luck to the Rams.
Keyboard Cat, Hamilton the Pug, and Toast Meets World. These are some of the internet's most beloved pets, and they all have one thing in common. Their stories started in a shelter. Start your story. Adopt a dog or cat today. Visit theshelterpetproject.org to find a pet near you. Training that pet to play the keyboard, that's optional. Start a story. Adopt a shelter or rescue pet today. Brought to you by Maddie's Fund, the Humane Society of the United States, and the Ad Council.
Okay, what are you wearing right now?
Nothing.
That's right. So mommy's going to teach you how to dress yourself. Underwear always comes first, name tag at the back, then pants, then shirt. Get the first button in the right hole or you have to start all over. Socks going first, then shoes, right on right, left on left. With shoelaces, just take the ends, cross them over, switch the loops. The rabbit goes down the hole, pull tight, and you're left with bunny ears. Got it? Why are your pants on your head?
Most parenting is hard to do in just 2 minutes. But 2 minutes twice a day, making sure they brush their teeth, is easier, and it could help save them from a lifetime of tooth pain. Visit 2min2x.org to find out more. A message from the Partnership for Healthy Mouths, Healthy Lives, and the Ad Council.
How's it going? I'm having a stroke. Are you going to shake my hand? I'm having a stroke. Wow, you're not even moving your arm. I'm having a stroke.
When someone is having a stroke, they may not be able to say it with words, but their body language will tell you loud and clear. Look for FAST. F, face drooping. A, arm weakness. S, speech difficulty. T, time to call 911 immediately. Know the sudden signs. Spot a stroke fast. Visit strokeassociation.org. Brought to you by the American Stroke Association and the Ad Council.
The storks are bringing me a baby brother. We can do this together.
All right, let's go.
Storks know how to keep kids safe. Do you?
What? Oh my gosh, you don't know.
I know.
You don't. Oh man, you laugh when you're uncomfortable.
No. Making sure your child is in the right car seat is one of the steps to safer travel.
I will rock this.
You will rock this. To know for sure that your child is in the right car seat for their age and size, visit safercar.gov/the-right-seat. Cool. Very cool. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
Hamilton was adopted from a rescue in 2008. He really likes to be around people. I get out my mat and I'm doing a downward dog and he's underneath. He's quite the pug about town. He gets invited to a lot of parties. He knows he's a pretty big deal. Look at this little face. How could you not love him?
Hamilton the Pug, Instagram star, and shelter pet. Amazing adoption stories start in shelters. Visit theshelterpetproject.org to find a pet near you. Brought to you by Maddie's Fund, the Humane Society of the United States, and the Ad Council.
You make sure his toys don't have any sharp edges. You taught her what to do when the smoke alarm goes off. You do so much to keep your child safe. But are you using the right car seat for your child? Car crashes are a leading killer of children ages 1 to 13. Protect your child's future at every stage of life. For information on the right seat for your child, visit safercar.gov/the-right-seat.
A message from the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
So you see, son, good manners are important. Should I go through it again?
Yes.
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Exactly. Always say please, thank you, you're welcome, and excuse me. Sit up straight, hold doors open. Don't speak with your mouth full. Keep your elbows off the table. Share your things, play nice, and generally treat others the way you'd like to be treated. Got it?
Got it.
And stop picking your nose.
Most parenting is hard to do in just 2 minutes. But 2 minutes twice a day, making sure they brush their teeth, is easier, and it could help save them from a lifetime of tooth pain. Visit 2min2x.org to find out more. A message from the Partnership for Healthy Mouths, Healthy Lives, and the Ad Council.
I'm a retired school psychologist, and helping people was my thing. After my stroke, when Meals on Wheels started, I was on the other end of the stick, so to speak. My name is Julius Gaines, creative writer, poet, photographer.
1 in 6 seniors faces the threat of hunger, and millions more live in isolation. Drop off a hot meal and say a quick hello. Volunteer for Meals on Wheels by donating your lunch break at americaletsdolunch.org. This message brought to you by Meals on Wheels America and the Ad Council.
Dear John, I'm leaving. Uncontrolled high blood pressure is serious, and I can quit whenever I want. Why can't we get back to when you checked on me? I don't want to leave, but remember, when I quit, you quit. Sincerely, your heart.
Listen to your heart and don't let it quit on you. High blood pressure can lead to a stroke, heart attack, or death. Get yours to a healthy range today. For help keeping yours at a healthy range, text PRESSURE to 97779. A message from the American Heart Association, the American Stroke Association, and the Ad Council.
WWE superstar Alberto Del Rio. Take 1.
Behold the angry giant.
Try it again, Alberto.
Behold the angry giant.
Perfect. Good luck tonight.
Behold the angry giant.
Yay! Read me another one, Dad.
This is WWE superstar Alberto Del Rio. It only takes a moment to make a moment. Take time to be a dad today.
Visit fatherhood.gov. Brought to you by the
Professional, fast, highly knowledgeable, easy to work with. These are real reviews by customers of Sandrock Concrete. For all your concrete block, brick, stone, stonework, and excavating needs, call Jerry Sandrock. For your free estimate at 330-506-0013. Sandrock Concrete is fully insured and ready to make your ideas a reality. Sandrock Concrete is a proud supporter and sponsor of Mahoning Valley High School football on Western Reserve Radio.
Catch all of the spring and summer action of Cleveland Cobras minor league football on Western Reserve Radio. Follow the Cobras as they compete against teams from around the region in pursuit of a Tri-Point Football League championship. And if you're looking to continue your football career after high school, college, or even the pros, or to be part of the Cobras staff, go to Facebook at Cleveland Cobras Football or contact owner Jesse Caldwell at 330-416-3442. Be a part of the excitement of Cleveland Cobras football. Mill Creek Golf Course is now open. Experience the Donald Ross Championship design of both courses, where you can book a tee time online at millcreekmetroparks.org. Mill Creek features a newly remodeled golf shop, new cart paths, and is a Callaway certified club fitting facility with demo days. The PGA professional staff is now accepting golf outings and leagues. For more information, call 330-740-7112 or stop by and see what all Mill Creek Golf Course has to offer you.
During the fall and winter, grilling season never ends, and Gessler Propane is your local supplier that makes sure you get your hard-earned money's worth. Why go to gas exchanges to pay higher prices for tanks not filled to capacity? Gessler Propane makes sure you're prepared for year-round grilling with 100% filled tanks at a reasonable cost. See Bob Monday through Friday, 10 to 4, and Saturday, 9 to 3 at Gessler Propane, 702 Youngstown Poland Road, Struthers, or call 330-755-9119. Gessler Propane. They got gas.
Now back to the Sandrock Concrete High School football game of the week on Western Reserve Radio and AM 600 The Patriot.
Pregame show continues. We are back inside the Malutic Live Coach's Corner with Springfield head coach Sean Guerrero. And Coach, let's go back to last week's victory over Brookfield, 42-7, and it seemed like you played pretty well in all phases of the game.
I was very happy on how the kids came out and prepared last week after a big week one loss for us. So happy in the progress that we made. Fixed a lot of things that we made week one, and it seemed like we won the game early, which opened up the pass for us. Defense created turnovers, so it was a special team for someone all around. It was a good week for the Tigers.
When you go back and you look at that game, and overall, it always seems like defense makes the headlines, but you've got a lot of experience back and a very talented defense.
I feel right now our kids got a little bit better grasp for what for what we were doing. And for them, overall, our kids were.
Please stand by for this special presentation of the iMedia One Network on the Live 365 Network and the Live 365 app.
CityView Sportscast is proud to bring you Mineral Ridge Rams football on the Badurix Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week. And now from the stadium with tonight's call, here's Matt Lipsack and Matt Emsch.
The Friday night lights are shining in Louisville, Ohio. Good evening, sports fans. Welcome into the Badurix Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week between the Mineral Ridge Rams and the St. Thomas Aquinas Knights. Welcome into Serpilla Stadium, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Matt Lipsack, bringing you the action this evening alongside my partner, Matt Emsch. And Matt, a dominating performance by Mineral Ridge last weekend up in Pepper Pike, a 49-14 win over the Orange Lions.
Yeah, you know what? They really showed up. And as, you know, we like to use this saying, it really was, you know, a beating behind the woodshed. That was the only great explanation you can use with it. Mineral Ridge showed up last week like nobody expected, and they really laid it on thick. They did everything perfect in all three phases of the game. And man, it just, you know, makes you excited about tonight.
And really just from Jump Street when Owen Shingledecker on the first offensive play of scrimmage, 61 yards over the top to Ian Erb. And Matt, Ian Erb over 300 all-purpose yards last game up in Pepper Pike against Orange. I think over 200 yards rushing and 93 receiving yards for Ian in that game. What a player he is becoming here in his senior year.
Yeah, everyone knew about him last year, what a player he is. He's got multiple hats that he can wear. But, you get an extra year of growing, with his age. And you get in that weight room for another year and make mom and dad's grocery bill go up quite a bit for another year. He has really started to show that, not only is he a great, phenomenal athlete on the high school field, he's somebody that should be doing it when he's done. And let's not also forget about last week's defensive player of the game, Preston Holbrook. He was just an absolute beast. I have never seen a sophomore ever that good at getting around the ball, making great tackles, sacks, causing havoc. He was a magnet all over defense.
And it was 217 rushing yards for Erb to go along with the 93 receiving yards for, I think that's 310 yards of total offense. So, Matt, I have to think if there's one thing that Coach Shaner wants to cut down on this week, it's the turnovers. There were 2 last week against Orange. I believe that there were 2 in the opening week against Pie Valley. I have to think that maybe ball security was spoken about at practice this week.
It has to be. You look at how well they played. You got to pick out the negatives. Nobody is ever perfect. Even the teams that win big, like last week with the Rams, you always find things that were not done correctly with those films. When you get in there early Saturday morning, you know that you're going to get called out on some things. And let's be honest, we've seen a lot of football through the years. Some good teams have ended their run in the playoffs with just 1 turnover. So you get that under control. My goodness, if they play like that every single week, we're going to be seeing a season like we did a year ago.
So we're going to go ahead and step aside for a 2-minute timeout. When we come back, we will have our Youngstown Orthopedic Associates coaches interview as Matt sat down with head coach Brian Shaner during the week, and we will take a listen to that interview. You are listening to the pregame show for the Badurix Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week here on CityView Sportscast, part of the iMedia One Network.
With over 30 years of experience, Beduric's Butcher Block in Mineral Ridge is a quality-driven company focused on great personal service. Our fresh meats are of the finest cut. We make a variety of burgers, sausages, and a full line of deli meats. Using our own smokehouse, we prepare different types of jerky, snack sticks, kibasi, bacon, hot dogs, and bone-in hams. When your tummy needs some relief, call 652-BEEF. That's 330-652-2333.
Jesse's Dairy Cove is a hometown favorite, located at 3743 State Route 46, across from the gazebo in Mineral Ridge. Enjoy all of your favorite ice cream. We have over 32 hard scoop and over 40 soft serve favorites. We also have a large food menu, including homemade chili sauce, sloppy joes, pulled pork, fresh cut French fries, and mac and cheese. This fall, we'll start our homemade cookie and party trays. Visit our website at justicedairycove.com to see our menu. At Justice Dairy Cove, we appreciate your business.
Shining Stars Dance and Baton in Niles, Ohio is home to state, regional, national, and international world champions. They offer a wide variety of classes for ages 2.5 and up for boys and girls. Celebrating over 31 years in business, the excellent staff of instructors will help take your baton twirling skills to the next level. Shining Stars would like to wish all the cheerleaders, dance line, band, feature twirler Amira, and players a successful season. Go Rams!
If you love history, head over to YouTube and check out Blogging Through History. Hosted by Mineral Ridge High School graduate Chris Mowery, Blogging Through History visits historic sites to explore not only the well-known figures and events of the past, but also compelling stories that maybe you've never heard before. Chris would also like to wish his niece Amira Emsch and the Mineral Ridge Rams the best of luck for a successful 2023 season. Now back to the Beduric's Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week on CityView Sportscast.
Welcome back inside Serpillo Stadium, Louisville, Ohio. And it is time for our Youngstown Orthopedic Associates coaches interview. Matt sat down with Rams head coach Brian Shaner.
Matt Emsch here with Coach Brian Shaner of the Mineral Ridge Rams, coming off a huge win last week against the Orange Lions. Coach, how we doing tonight?
So far, so good. Just in the middle of a good week of practice. Boys are prepping really well for St. Thomas. And, it's kind of the approach our boys take each and every week. They approach practice to get better every day. And, my coaching staff's very demanding on them. And, they love to be coached hard, and they practice really hard for us. So we're having a good week.
We went into that game, my partner and I, and we were, like everyone else, expecting it to be a, hard-fought game. I mean, you guys laid them, 49 points, I believe, on them. And of course, they did not expect it. I think you guys expected a little more from them. But, that's a positive thing, because you got a lot out of your boys, showing that, practice not only went very well during the week, but, everything that your players and everything that you guys, work as hard as you can to do during the week, really came out during that matchup. What are some of the things that you saw that really excited you about that matchup?
Well, that's our team. That's our boys there. I think a lot of people were stunned of the Pie Valley game and underestimated Pie Valley. I think they're a good football team. I don't think anyone out there is going to be surprised now to see them at 7-3, 8-2 on this season. And, that's a good quality win for us. And, watching Orange on film, I would be lying to you if I had said we weren't worried. I mean, they got playmakers everywhere. They play really hard. Coach is doing a really good job over there to change the culture and get them to play his style of football.
We expected that. My partner and I talked about us, the kind of year that you guys had last year. You're obviously going to have a target on your back with every single game. So, you guys quite possibly got Pie Valley's best game of the year against you because of who you guys are and what you did last year and what you accomplished and are accomplishing. Tell me a little bit about this group of young men that you have.
Well, it was kind of part of the plan. At the end of last season, we kind of thought to ourselves, how are we going to be able to build on what that group did? And we knew we had a really talented 8th grade going to be freshman class coming in, being that they won the league. And we also had some of them freshmen that were going to be sophomores. We thought, how are we going to get these guys ready to step in and produce for us? And that's where the idea of going away to Walsh kind of came about, to get away for a while, to get our young kids, out of this atmosphere and get them away where they can really just focus on learning football, where there's no distractions, and again, we treat all our kids the same from freshman to the senior year. We get them ready to play. Our freshmen get coached hard just as our seniors do. And it's our brand of football. I pride on doing things a little bit different and coaching a little bit different, and our kids buy into it. And that's why our numbers are higher. And, that's why I tell her, I think we have a very good mix to have some longevity here of winning. I think, we're not senior laden, we're not junior laden, but all the way down through, we have numbers stepping up. And, it's nice to have these numbers where you can say, hey, next man up. So we're they buy into that, and they do very well for us.
Moving ahead to this week, St. Thomas Aquinas. They might not be the same program that they've always been, but heck, you're still playing somebody that has a winning tradition. And what do you expect to see out of them this week?
Well, I expect them to be the Baltimore Ravens. That's what we look at. We don't take anyone light. We don't take weeks off. I mean, our practices have been probably over intense this week. I mean, we are over exaggerating everything we do. We're getting after the boys just a little bit harder because we can't look past the team. We're just not that good of a team to do that. And that's just not how we build our program. So really we're facing, in my opinion, an undefeated St. Thomas Aquinas team, and we're going to train like it, and we're going to go out and we're going to execute like it. And it's always that 1 week at a time approach that we've taught our boys to do, because again, if you look past someone, they're going to sneak it. And I think with some of us look by Pie Valley and we got punched in the face and we're taking it personal.
Looking at some of the other phases, because obviously, like you and I have talked about before, unfortunately, you get some programs, coaches just focus on offense and defense. They forget about that third phase of the game being, special teams. Is there anything that jumps out to you other than the norm, of offense and defense, maybe on that third phase that they're dangerous with?
I'll tell you what, our kicker, Powell, he's such a weapon. He can do so many different things. And it's his first year doing it. And Coach Nate working with him on the side, getting him ready to go. I mean, he can squib kick it. He can onside kick it. He can kick it in the end zone. He's doing really good with our extra point. He's just a weapon. And every week, we got an onside kick right after our first score against Orange, and he recovered it. He kicked it, followed it, got the ball. It's fun to watch these soccer kids buy in, because we've gone from having no kickers to Gil Blair to no kickers, and all of a sudden these soccer kids see they can do both sports, and now we have a senior kicker, junior kicker, freshman kicker, all getting ready to go, and they all do it the right way, and they are a weapon for us, because when you get extra possessions with that kind of onside kicker, that kind of kicking ability, it's a definitely shot in the arm for our offense.
When you talk about next man up, I mean, there you go. Definition right there. Coach, I want to thank you for being here tonight. Coach, thank you very much for being here, and good luck this week.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate everything you do for football.
All right, welcome back inside Serpilla Stadium. We're here for the kickoff, and there it goes off the toe of Luke Gordon. Be picked up by Herb. He'll carry it right up the middle, get hit at about the 35, and that looks like where Mineral Ridge is going to put it into action.
Herb brings the ball out to the...
And, who else to touch the ball first? Player of the game last week, Ian Herb, just a beast, as everybody knows, from Mineral Ridge. Let's see if he has it in him to do it again this week.
All right, out comes the Mineral Ridge offense, going left to right on your radio dial. It's going to be Shingle Decker, shotgun snap. 3 wide receivers, Herb in the backfield, and Herb's going to take the handoff, run it right up the middle, and fall forward to about the 42, 43-yard line.
I'm going to tell you what, he just ran over the linebacker there. I believe that was Joey Sinclair. Not to point you out, young man.
A shotgun snap, pass to the right, looking for Balestrino. Quick screen, try to get it set up. That goes incomplete. And so it will be Third down, we'll call it 3. Ball at the 42.
Got to get those early butterflies out of your gut right now. Let's go.
Shotgun snap. Shingledecker looking right, throws right, finds Balestrino, but tackled right for a 1-yard gain. Damani Menard up in coverage, got around the block, and looking at 4th down and 2.
Yeah, one of those few seniors on a very young St. Thomas Aquinas Knights team. Plays both wide receiver, defensive back. Did a good job there.
Shotgun snap. Shingledecker hands it off. Up the middle goes breaks a tackle and gets the first down as he falls ahead to the 49-yard line.
And you know how excited I get about that one position, those big boys up front, the offensive line. They had a stellar game last week. They moved the ball. They had some huge holes. Looked like they did it the right way right there.
Ball at the 49. Snap. Shingledecker hands it off to no. He's going to drop it back and threw it to Herb. Maybe on a little bit of an option. Herb picks it up, and that will go as a rush. Herb able to pick it up, get across midfield. They're going to mark him down at the 48.
I'll tell you what, Zach Stacy just drove his man about 7 yards downfield on that play.
Shotgun. 2 wide receivers coming across in the jet motion is Balestrino. Makes one man miss, gets to the 40, and that will be a first down on the jet sweep.
Damani Menard again on the tackle for the Knights. Obviously, that's a senior that's going to be, trying to lift these young guys up tonight.
Mineral Ridge moving the ball already. 2 first downs on this drive. Shotgun. 2 wide receivers. Faking the jet sweep to Balestrino. Ball was put on the turf, and jumping right on top of it was Herb.
Just got to be heads up. Sometimes the handoff is not there. Sometimes, it just happens. The good thing is that they were able to fall on it. You were able to fight another day.
Only a loss of 2. 2nd and 12. Shotgun. 4 wide receivers in the spread. Shotgun. Shingledecker pass complete to Herb. He'll get tackled almost immediately right near the first down. Looks like they're going to get it to the 31, maybe the 32. Looks like the 31 where we'll put it.
Again, Mr. Dependable, Ian Herb getting out there, getting the job done, getting those fresh sets of downs that we love so much.
3rd and 1. Shotgun. 3 wide receivers, trips left. Looking left, throwing left, caught by Balestrino on the screen. Nice block by Herb. Balestrino at the 20 and gets taken down at the 15-yard line. And there's Damani Menard again on the tackle.
Yeah, you just look at the receiving core of these Rams, and it's just one guy after another capable of not only catching beautiful passes, but taking it to the house every time.
First and 10 for the Rams. Ball to the left hash, 3 wide receivers, twins to the right, sidecar to actually 2 in the backfield. Russell and Herb. And there's the handoff up front to the up back. That was Russell. He gets to the 10 and then manhandled, in fact, lifted off his feet.
Yeah.
For a 5-yard gain.
That man was Damani Menard, that senior again, man. He had a heck of a tackle. He just, as you told, hit him, picked him up off the ground and put him on his back. That's how you play defense, everybody.
And Damani Menard has been everywhere so far in this opening series for the Knights defense. Shotgun, 3 wide receivers, 2 to the right. Can be a handoff right at the middle of the Herb. Huge hole as he gets inside the 5-yard line. We're going to call it down at the 2. First and goal, Mineral Ridge.
A great job by the interior of that offensive line. Both guards in the center drove their men back probably about 5 yards.
Handoff up the middle. Herb pushes his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Mineral Ridge.
Temper's getting a little flared out there. Guys, stay calm. Great job by the offensive line. I'll tell you what, I got to, again, though, point out Zach Stacy, the senior, a 4-year letterman, the only one on the team after this year he will be. And he did a heck of a job on that entire series.
Landon Powell on for the extra point, right-footed kicker. Herb the holder. Snap is down. Kick is up. Kick is good. And with 8:21 left on the S&K Painting first quarter clock, Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard says Mineral Ridge 7 and Thomas Aquinas nothing. We're going to step aside here for 60 seconds. You're listening to the Burdick's Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week here on CityView Sportscast, part of the iMedia One Network.
Shining Stars Dance and Baton in Niles, Ohio is home to state, regional, national, and international world champions. They offer a wide variety of classes for ages 2.5 and up for boys and girls. Celebrating over 31 years in business, the excellent staff of instructors will help take your baton twirling skills to the next level. Shining Stars would like to wish all the cheerleaders, dance line, band, feature twirler Amira, and players a successful season. Go Rams!
Now back to the Beduricks Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week on CityView Sportscast.
A 3-minute and 39-second opening drive, 12 plays, 65 yards, ends in an Ian Erb 2-yard touchdown run. 8:21 left in the S&K Painting first quarter. Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard says 7-0. Mineral Ridge. Matt Lipsack, Matt M. here with you. Landon Powell with the kickoff. Going to drive it deep. Going to bounce at the 20. Roll toward the sidelines and go out of bounds.
Unfortunately went out of bounds, but they were so good last week at just getting that ball to get put wherever they wanted. A lot of confusion on the receiving teams and even some recovery if we remember the way that game started last week.
So we'll see where they put it into action. I would imagine the 35. Now they're going to put it 5 yards. Actually, we had a sideline warning on Aquinas there as well. It looks like they're going to put the ball down at the 35.
On the 35 for the St. Thomas Aquinas tonight.
3 seniors on the Knights team.
They're going to go in the shotgun. 4 wide receivers. And the handoff is going to go right up the middle. I believe that was Isaiah Bragg. I'll check that. He's wearing number 4 tonight, not number 3, like on the roster we were given. And he's going to lose 2 on first down.
I'm calling his name a lot already, but he's doing what needs to be done. Zach Stacy, number 62, the senior on the tackle for the Rams. Great job. An inside defensive lineman.
So we'll call it second and 12.
Second and 12 for the St. Thomas Aquinas Knights. A loss of 2 on the play.
Quarterback Nick Allen in the shotgun. Still 4 wide receivers. Brings a man in motion. That's Menard. And he's going to pitch it to him. Menard jumped on from an interior defensive lineman. And that is number 55, Aiden Overacre.
Loss on that play.
And that loss is back to the 25. They need to get to the 45 for the first down, so 3rd and 20.
Aiden, a junior, one of those magnets we keep talking about that just always seems to be around that ball. Love the pursuit of these Rams. They're always together. It's that mentality of a wolf pack. You got to love it.
Shotgun snap. Allen back. He's going to run. 25, 30. And he's going to get jumped on. Picked up about 8, but he needed 20. So it'll be 4th and long for the Knights. And out comes the punt unit.
I'm going to tell you what, he's got some speed. Reminds me a little bit of quarterback last week from Orange. He's got some quickness and speed, but you know what? You got to play against a whole group of Rams that play very well together.
Back to punt. Number 11, Cameron Vaughn. On 4th and 11. Punt is back. Coming in unblocked for 2. Mineral Ridge Rams but the punt did get away. Be picked up by Herb at the 39. He'll get tripped up. In fact, I think he lost his shoe as he came across the 45-yard line. Looks like Mineral Ridge going to put the ball in play
Made by Jenkins, number 15.
at the 49.
Caden McCoon and I think Landon Bingham were the two players who almost blocked it there for the Rams. They came in like bats out of hell.
1st and 10 on the Rams. 49.
1st and 10 for the Rams. We'll call it about a 14-yard return for Herb. Shotgun snap, man coming across his balustrade. He takes the handoff on the jet sweep, gets across the 50 and tackled at the 48-yard line.
And I'll give you one guess who was on the tackle for the Knights.
Was it Damani Menard?
Yes, sir.
3 yards on the play.
Got definitely the leader of that defense, possibly the whole team. Like I said, there are only 1, 2, 3 seniors on the entire team.
Shotgun snap, 4 wide receivers, trips left. Sidecar was Russell. Shingledecker looks, finds Herb, but just overthrew him at the 40-yard line. Pass falls incomplete.
Yeah, I mean, Ian is tall. He catches a lot of high passes. That one was just a little too much for him. Plus, he had the sun in his eyes, too. Not making excuses for him, but he literally did. It's shining just at that spot.
We're going to call it 3rd and 7. 5:23 left on the S&K Painting first quarter clock. 4 wide receivers in the spread, twins to each side. Shingledecker looks right, throws right, finds Balestrino, but he only got about maybe 5 yards on the quick out. We're going to call it 4th and 2, Matt.
Yeah, this is close. Obviously, you know what Coach Shaner's thinking. He's going to give the ball back to his offense with that big, meaty offensive line. Go get it for me.
Shotgun snap, hands it off to Herb, up the middle, got stuffed right at the line of scrimmage. He did not get there. Fell forward for 1, got it to the 42, and that's going to turn it over on downs, Matt.
Damani Menard was the one that made the tackle. He is an absolute machine. He is playing like 4 people at once. I'm very impressed with number 1, Damani. He is just incredible on defense so far. Like we said, there's 3 seniors on this whole team for these Knights, and he is really taking it up for the ones that are missing.
Beautiful tackle, wrap and drive, and got his man right to the ground. Didn't let him fall forward either, Matt, because we know that Ian Herb, he's a big boy. So 1st and 10 Knights, ball at their own 42. As Mineral Ridge now 1 for 4 on 4th downs here in the young season. We're in week 3. 4 wide receivers. Sidecar to left in the shotgun. And we're going to give it on the quick pitch to number 15, Jameer Jenkins. And he's going to bring it near side. And Matt, by the sound of your reaction, sounds like Jenkins took a big hit.
Yeah, he did. I think it was Ian Herb who was on the hit. I'm having a little trouble seeing the number. It was Ian Herb. Upended him, came in, and just laid a slobber knocker on him right there.
So 2nd and 9. Ball at the 43. Knights in the shotgun as a man lined up like 3 yards offside. Now he gets back onside. 4 wide receivers. Sidecar to the left. Allen looks left, throws left, and that was just barely going forward, Matt. That was almost a lateral as he tried the swing pass for DJ Downing.
And I'll tell you what I love. The entire defense had beautiful pursuit, like I talk about all the time. Beautiful pursuit. Everybody where they're supposed to be, on their men, on their holes. They had everything covered. Beautiful defense.
4:12 left on that S&K Painting first quarter clock. Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard says 7-0 in favor of Mineral Ridge. 3rd and 9 upcoming for the Knights. Ball on their own 43-yard line. Shotgun, 4 wide receivers, trips to the right for Allen, sidecar to the right. Allen back to pass, under pressure, gets the pass away, and just through the hands of Damani Menard at the Mineral Ridge 40-yard line.
Nick Allen's pass.
Matt, it was a beautiful looking ball, just missed him by like 6 inches on the 20-yard pass down the field.
Yeah, it looked like it was Trevor White that got in there just a split second at the end. But there were a host of those defensive linemen. All three of the interior made it through that line. They're having a lot of trouble with that defensive front.
Herb standing in his own 25 to receive the punt of Vaughn, who's standing in his own 30. Snap is back, kick is away, it's blocked. Vaughn pounces on it and recovers his own block punt. I believe that was Brady Balestrino right up the middle.
Yeah. Brady Balestrino not only can catch the ball, it plays extremely well when he gets in on D. Guy came through like a rocket, blocking it for the Rams. Good job, Balestrino.
So we're going to put the ball in play at the 26-yard line of Aquinas.
You knew it was coming, Matt, because they've been getting great pressure already on the few that had already been done. So,
shotgun snap high. Shingledecker able to handle it. Gets it off to Herb. He's going to push the pile across the 20 and fall forward to about the 23.
Herb, pick up probably about.
You know what I love about that play, too? All three, you had center, two guards, just along with Herb. It wasn't just him moving his legs. He had three big linemen in front of him, just chugging along, pancaking players, making everything miserable for the Knights.
We'll say the ball gets down to the 18th, 2nd and 2. And getting the carry, pushing the pile ahead. Also, Herb down to the 13-yard line, 5-yard gain, and a first down for Mineral Ridge. As we're at 3:22 on that S&K Painting first quarter clock.
Good job, Aiden Overacre again.
Faking the handoff was Shingledecker. Tried to throw right, looking for, I think, Balestrino, but
Pass incomplete on the play.
Ball got knocked down. And so it will be 2nd and 10. Ball at the 13.
Man, this offensive line's playing well. We might be looking at, some of our Beast Lineman of the Year award candidates.
Shotgun handed off to the up back. Russell breaks one tackle, gets across the 10 to the 5 to the pylon, touchdown.
Russell on the carry for a Rams touchdown.
Jacob Russell around right tackle, broke a couple of tackles and gets into the end zone with the 13-yard touchdown run. 3 minutes left on the S&K Painting first quarter clock. Mineral Ridge 13. Aquinas nothing.
And as we saw last week, that right or left side just runs so well the ball. He hits that corner, and he's not running alone. He's running with blockers.
Powell on for the extra point. Herb to hold. Snap. Kick. All executed perfectly, and the kick is good. So again, with 3 minutes left on that S&K Painting
in the first quarter.
First quarter clock. Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard says Mineral Ridge 14 and Aquinas nothing. We're going to step aside for 60 seconds. You're listening to the Bederks Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week here on City View Sportscast, part of the iMedia One Network.
Experience nature's bounty with Creation's Backyard. Elevate your health with the most nutrient-dense foods on earth. From farm to table, sustainably cultivated with care. Grown locally in Niles, Ohio with no chemicals or synthetics ever. Unlock your culinary creativity with Creation Backyard Microgreens. Convenient local delivery and pickup options available. Order now at creationsbackyard.com or call 330-282-7208.
If you are seeking a skilled photographer in Northeast Ohio with experience in capturing documentary-style photographs for various occasions such as family events, weddings, graduations, sporting events, and other special occasions, look no further than Colleen Moore Photography. Accessible via ColleenMoorePhotography.com, or she can be reached at 330-314-7547. Colleen sends her best wishes to the Mineral Ridge Rams for a fantastic season. Go Rams!
Now back to the Bederks Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week on City View Sportscast.
Kick returned by Nick Allen to the 25-yard line. We'll call it a return of about 15, and that is where the Knights will put it into action. They are down 14-0 on the Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard. 2:52 left on that S&K Painting first quarter clock.
You know what I like right now? I'm sensing out of both lines, the offensive and defensive line, there's a little bit of extra anger, it seems like, this week. Like they're out there just to show everybody this has not been a fluke. We're here to stay. We're here to make some people pain and hurt the rest of this week. Guys are playing so well, staying in their gaps, getting their assignments done.
And we've seen Nick Allen at quarterback. Right now, he's standing on the sidelines. And it looks like going to take the snap is maybe number 4. I don't know if that's Isaiah Braggs or Devin Barnes. And check that, it's actually going to be number 2 taking the snap. He's going to hand it off on the pitch. That's fumbled, knocked ahead by Middle Ridge, trying to bounce on it with Holcomb. It's near the goal line. Pemberton picks it up for the Middle Ridge touchdown.
Wow. So impressive. The only advice I would say on it, instead of keep trying to pick it up, guys, you're down there. Get on top of it. Seal it up. I know everybody wants to pick it up and score with it, but when it's bouncing around and nobody's really getting their hands on it, drop, get on top of it. It went the Rams' way, and they are just dominating right now.
Landon Powell on for the extra point. Herb to hold. Snap is down. Hold is down. Kick is up. Kick is good. With 2:39 left on the S&K Painting first quarter clock. Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard says Mineral Ridge 21 and St. Thomas Aquinas nothing. We're going to step aside for 30 seconds here on the Bedurks Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week on City View Sportscast, part of the iMedia One Network.
Experience nature's bounty with Creation's Backyard. Elevate your health with the most nutrient-dense foods on earth. From farm to table, sustainably cultivated with care. Grown locally in Niles, Ohio with no chemicals or synthetics ever. Unlock your culinary creativity with Creation Backyard Microgreens. Convenient local delivery and pickup options available. Order now at creationsbackyard.com or call 330-282-7208.
Now back to the Bedurks Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week on City View Sportscast.
Fumble recovery by Ethan Pemberton. First defensive touchdown of the year for Mineral Ridge. 2:39 on that S&K Painting first quarter clock. Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard says 21-0 Mineral Ridge. Matt Lipsack, Matt Emsch here with you. Bedurks Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week. We are at beautiful Serpilla Stadium in Louisville, Ohio, home of the St. Thomas Aquinas Knights. Landon Powell for the kickoff. Right-footed leg drives it deep. Back forward, Nick Allen picking it up at the 5-yard line. Allen slowly ahead to the 10. Cuts to the left, cuts to the right, and he's going to get jumped on at the 20-yard line.
Hey, maybe it's just me, but he almost looked like he wanted to take a knee. I mean, for a split second, I thought he was going down.
So 10 yards on the return. Aquinas to put it back in action after fumbling on their last play.
Definitely a hole that you don't want to be in at the moment in the first quarter against a very angry Rams team that is trying to show everybody everywhere in the Tri-County area and the Valley that we are here to stay.
1st and 10, ball on the 20. And we're going to have a timeout, Aquinas.
Timeout, Knights.
So, Matt, looking at the early returns here on the stats, I've got Ian Erb, 8 carries for 41 yards and a touchdown. Jacob Russell, 2 carries for 18 yards and a touchdown. Brady Balestrino, 3 carries for 11 yards. And then the passing stats, Owen Shingledecker is 4 for 7 for 32 yards. Really has, been trying a lot of the swing passes, and, 2 of them have been broken up, and then he missed Erb going downfield. But other than that, the offensive line for Mineral Ridge, They're doing their job tonight.
You just stole what I wanted to say, but I'm proud of you there, my partner. The offensive line gets it done. Without them, none of those running backs or the quarterbacks or those guys that everyone likes to see score with the balls in their hands and to take the pretty pictures after the game. None of that happens without that offensive line. And again, remember, everybody, end of the year, we will choose one offensive lineman, the Beast Lineman of the Year award coming your way at the end of this season.
So out of the timeout, Knights break the huddle. They have Allen under center. Going to turn and hand it off. Right there to take the handoff was Holbrook almost, and keeping the ball smartly was Allen. Otherwise, that would have been, it could have been another turnover.
Not only did last week's player of the game, Preston Holbrook, come through there like a bat out of hell. Number 62, Zach Stacy, that senior who will be the only 4-year starter at the end of this season, just came in and cleaned his clock. What a great job by the defense at the moment.
And Matt, we've talked about it off the air. Aquinas, they're lacking in size. They only have 4 players over 200 pounds. That really does not bode well when you're matching up with Mineral Ridge.
And then again, only 3 seniors.
Shotgun snap, 4 wide receivers. Allen back, looking left, throws left. Pass is caught, breaking a tackle at the 20, but then getting gang tackled. Number 11, John Purdue.
Tell you what, Stacy again came in there. Zach Stacy, number 62. He's all over the field. He's reminding me a lot of last week of Preston Holbrook. Everywhere the ball is, it seems to be that they've switched places this week. I'm seeing number 62 everywhere.
Only a gain of 1, actually, on the play. So 3rd and 14.
3rd and 14.
As we tick down toward 1 minute left on the S&K Painting first quarter clock. Shotgun, 4 wide receivers, sidecar to the right. Allen to take the snap. Allen back, breaks the pocket. He's going to run. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 45, 40, 35, and tripped up as he crossed the 35-yard line of Mineral Ridge. What a rush for Nick Allen as Matt, the defensive line, lost contain.
First down, St. Thomas.
Well, you got over penetration by the offense or by the defensive line. They came through there. They were let through there by the offensive line for the Knights. Great job selling it. And then it was all quarterback. He just turned it on, showed his speed. And if it wasn't for that defensive backfield, they would have got 6 on the board.
49-yard run for Nick Allen and plus territory for the first time for the Knights. Shotgun snap. Handing it off is Gabe Regenball, the backup quarterback. We'll get it to DJ Downing. Go off right guard for a gain of 1.
Off to Downing on the play.
Yeah, DJ Downing. Haven't heard his name much yet, but did a decent yard, getting a few yards right there.
And that will be the end of our S&K Painting first quarter. Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard says Mineral Ridge 21, St. Thomas Aquinas Knights nothing. We're going to step aside for 60 seconds. You're listening to Matt Lipsack and Matt Emsch on the Bederk Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week here on CityView Sportscast, part of the iMedia One Network.
Shining Stars Dance and Baton in Niles, Ohio is home to state, regional, national, and international world champions. They offer a wide variety of classes for ages 2.5 and up for boys and girls. Celebrating over 31 years in business, the excellent staff of instructors will help take your baton twirling skills to the next level. Shining Stars would like to wish all the cheerleaders, dance line, band, feature twirler Amira, and players a successful season. Go Rams!
SNK, painting your house today. SNK, painting your house.
SNK Painting provides exceptional painting and refinishing services to the Mahoning Valley and surrounding communities by being an industry leader in our field, focusing on customer service and delivering extraordinary results. We offer interior and exterior painting, and we specialize in cabinet refinishing with affordable cabinet solutions. Call SNK Painting for your free estimate at 330-505-1910.
SNK, painting your house today.
Now back to the Beduricks Butcher Block High School football game of the week on CityView Sportscast.
Middle of the field. Shotgun pass out to the left. Caught by Bernard at the 30-yard line. Breaks the tackle. He's at the 20, 15, and gets knocked out of bounds at about the 13-yard line.
He did a good job catching the ball, coming down, kind of dipping his head under the arm of the defender, and ended up getting himself and the rest of his team finally into a position of possibly getting some points on the board.
1st and 10, ball. Actually, we're going to call it to 12. Ball to the left hash. Shotgun for Aquinas. Mineral Ridge player lost their wristband. 4 wide receivers, trips left, man comes across in motion. That's Minardi, takes the handoff. Coming toward the near sideline. Herb going to knock him down. And coming in to assist on the tackle, Julian Rossi. My goodness, what a hit.
Yeah, Rossi came in. Herb did a good job just sticking with him, and he would have taken him down. But number 3, Julian Rossi, the senior, just came in and laid some wood.
We'll call it a gain of 3 across the 10. They put it down at the 9, 2nd and 7. Shotgun, 4 wide receivers, trips left. Regenball in the shotgun, turns around, tosses it, and a big loss is coming through. Was number 55, Aiden Overaker, blew that play up, but we have a flag on the play.
Yeah, Overaker came in and he just laid a beautiful hit. Textbook hit.
Seeing an indication against the Knights. Illegal formation against Aquinas and declining the penalty to take the loss as it goes back to the 19-yard line. So we're going to call it a loss of 10.
3rd down and 17 for the St. Thomas Aquinas Knights.
3rd and 17 upcoming. And it's going to be Nick Allen back at quarterback. Aquinas, lots of pre-snap motion here, and I think they're going to call a timeout.
Yeah, they have no choice. And as you can see by the senior, Damani Menard was not happy on the field. He knew that there really was no reason for that. But again, everybody, we're dealing with a team that lost basically all of their seniors. We're dealing with freshmen, mostly freshmen and sophomores. You're going to have a lot of mistakes.
And, a lot of transfers out here at Aquinas. They weren't sure if they were going to have a program. Luckily, able to keep it together. And they have a nice roster of young kids. I mean, probably, I would say, just looking it over, I think I see 6 or 7 sophomores. I see, 5 or 6 juniors. They're going to have a good lineup coming back next year.
They are. And the athletic director told us, Mr. Stanek, that he had the young group that went 8-0 in their last season together. So they've got some good kids coming up.
All right. So in the pistol, coming across in motion is Menard, takes the pitch, and then a double pitch over to Barnes, but he's going to get blown up in the backfield, and that's going to go for just a gain of, actually, it looks like they're going to lose 2 on the play.
Yeah, they weren't fooling anybody. Owen Shingledecker just came in and just blasted them. There was a host of Rams, like you were just saying, Matt. They fooled no one on that play. In fact, my opinion, I was almost expecting there to be a turnover there. They're very lucky that there was not.
In fact, looks like they're only going to lose 1 on the play. I thought they marked it to 21. They're going to put the ball down at the 20. So 4th and 18 upcoming for Aquinas. Ball at the Ridge 20. And we'll see if the Rams can't get off the field here on defense. Shotgun. 4 wide receivers, 2 to each side. Allen to take the shotgun snap. Has Barnes to his left to the sidecar. Allen back. Looks left. Can't escape the pocket. He's going to get sacked by Bryce Werman.
Allen sacked.
Yeah, he looked confused from the beginning of the play. You had every single defender just almost seemed like they knew what the count was. He looked confused on that play. He looked like he had nowhere else to go, and I almost could tell the size of his eyes from here. He was very scared.
Injured Knight down on the play. We're going to step aside for 30 seconds here on the change of possession. SNK Painting for second quarter clock says 8:35 left. Jesse's Dairy Co. scoreboard 21-0. Mineral Ridge Ram, you're listening to the Bederks Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week here on City View Sportscast, part of the iMedia One Network.
SNK, painting your house today. SNK, painting your house
SNK Painting provides exceptional painting and refinishing services to the Mahoning Valley and surrounding communities by being an industry leader in our field, focusing on customer service and delivering extraordinary results. We offer interior and exterior painting, and we specialize in cabinet refinishing with affordable cabinet solution. Call SNK Painting for your free estimate at 330-505-1910.
SNK, painting your house today.
Now back to the Bederks Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week on City View Sportscast.
8:35 left on that SNK Painting second quarter clock. Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard says 21-0 Mineral Ridge. They just got a 4th down stop and are about to put the ball into action at their own 28-yard line as they go from right to left here in the second quarter. Shaken up on the play was Drevin Barnes.
Yeah, Drevin getting a little help from his coach or the trainer almost to the whole sideline. He's definitely limping, looking like he's favoring that right ankle right now.
So 1st and 10 Rams, ball at their own 28, shotgun. 3 wide receivers, 2 in the backfield. Shingledecker hands it off to Herb. He's going to sprint off right tackle, and he might go 45, 50, 45, 40. Gets run out of bounds inside the 35. I thought I saw some laundry on the field. There is a flag on the play, and we will see.
There's a flag on the play.
What the laundry is about.
Usually unfortunately in that situation, we're getting the offensive lineman who got caught.
Is against the Rams.
So that's going to wipe out a huge gain for Ian Herb. If they mark it off from the 45, 10 yards.
What a shame, because that was a beautiful run. He almost hurdled the last defender at the end, and it just wipes it out. Get your hands inside, guys. Don't grab on the outside shoulders.
So 1st and 3, coming around the right side is Balestrino on the handoff.
Ooh.
Gets across the 40 to the 43. He'll get the first down. But he took a big hit.
Yeah, he took one from Damani Menard, but he might get a flag on that one too. Because there is yellow on the field. Personal foul on the Rams.
Personal foul on the Rams. We're going to push it back.
Okay, I missed that one. This is definitely something Coach Shaner is not going to be happy about. You got everything running like a well-oiled machine. You start making mistakes here and there, giving up big plays because of mental errors. You got to get them under control. Get those emotions under control now.
So after all that, it's 1st and 10 again, ball at the 28. Handoff to Herb, breaks a tackle, gets across the 30, and knocked down at about the 33-yard line. We'll call it a gain of 5.
Nice hit on that play by Luke Gordon, I believe, the senior.
They put the ball just past the 33, but we'll still call it 2nd and 5. Ball in the near hash as we are inside 8 minutes on that S&K Painting second quarter clock. 4 wide receivers, shotgun. Shingle-Decker going to hand it off to Herb. Or check that, that's Russell, will come off left guard, gets around the corner, across the 50, and will fall forward to the Knights' 48-yard line.
You know what? Again, that's why I love this offensive line so much. You pick either side, you get the same result. You run them off the right, you get a first. You run them off the left, you get a huge hole that opens up. And again, I'll say it again. You had one of these ambulances at one of the end zones. They could have drove right through there.
Actually going to put the ball down at the 47. Shotgun, 4 wide receivers, 2 to each side. Russell on the counter, takes the handoff, gets across the 45, around the corner, 40, 35, 30, 25. Breaks the tackle at the 20, falls forward to about the 17-yard line.
Tell you what, Guillermo Kunkel, the sophomore, came across on they run a counter tray to the right, and he turned it up inside and laid a hit on the linebacker, and boy, he sprung him beautifully.
But Matt, another holding call in Mineral Ridge, going to wipe out a 30-yard gain, and we'll see where they walk this back to.
Now, you know, it's starting to add up here. I have to say, you know, yeah, I know we're not at home, but please, refs, let's not get the old Steubenville moniker going again right now.
So 1st and 20, ball at the 47. Handoff up the middle. Herb makes a man miss across the 50 and then ripped off his feet as he picks up 10, maybe 11.
That was Michael Gilmore. He is a sophomore. Did a good job getting him off his feet. That's not an easy task. Another thing I love about the Rams is you have multiple players you hand that ball to. You get different types of running style, but I would not want to be that defender. Up.
And there is a jump by the Knights.
Yes, about 6 of them jumped on that play. So move them up.
Offsides, Aquinas.
So Herb got it back to the 47, and now we're going to put the ball down at, actually we'll call it the 41. Shingle-Decker to Herb, off left guard, gets across the 35, and that'll be a first down.
Yeah, he just did a great job opening up that hole, bringing that defensive line in. He just over pursued, and you have too much speed in that backfield. You give them one little inch, they're gone about 10 yards.
So 1st and 10, ball at the 34. Pass deep. Balestrino caught. 5, 10, touchdown! 34-yard touchdown pass. Shingle-Decker to Balestrino. Beat his man over the top. That was Keyshawn Johnson. And with 5:52 left on that second quarter, S&K Painting clock, Mineral Ridge 27. Aquinas nothing on the Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard. Extra point bending.
I'm going to tell you what, that was perfection from the beginning. Offensive line all have their jobs taken care of, protecting the quarterback, and Balestrino just watched it the whole way, and beautiful catch.
Landon Powell's kick is up, and that kick is good. So again, 5:52 left on the S&K Painting second quarter clock. Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard says Mineral Ridge 28, Aquinas Knights nothing. We'll step aside for 30 seconds. Listen to Matt Lipsack and Matt Emsch. Burdick's Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week here on CityView Sportscast, part of the IMD1 Network.
If you are seeking a skilled photographer in Northeast Ohio with experience in capturing documentary-style photographs for various occasions such as family events, weddings, graduations, sporting events, and other special occasions, look no further than Colleen Moore Photography. Accessible via ColleenMoorePhotography.com, or she can be reached at 330-314-7547. Colleen sends her best wishes to the Mineral Ridge Rams for a fantastic season. Go Rams!
Now back to the Beduricks Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week on CityView Sportscast.
Back inside Serpillo Stadium, Louisville, Ohio. 5:52 left on the S&K Painting second quarter clock. Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard says Mineral Ridge 28, Aquinas nothing. Waiting for that Youngstown Orthopedic Associates kickoff. That drive, 5 plays, 72 yards, 34-yard touchdown pass from Owen Shingledecker to Brady Balestrino. And that is his 3rd receiving touchdown of the season as he gets up close to 200 yards receiving on the campaign.
Back to receive for the St. Thomas Aquinas Knights is Downing.
Powell to kick it off. He's going to drive it deep. Going to be caught by Downing at the 10. 20, 25, 30. Carried a tackler about 10 yards. Actually, looks like he got across the 30, maybe the 32. Bottom of that pile was number 12, Matt Monnier.
And Ethan Pemberton also did a good job assisting in the tackle.
So we're going to put it down at the 33. First and 10 for the Knights, who had something going last drive, and then a couple of big losses. I believe there was a holding call in there, and ended up turning it over on downs.
You know, another sign of a good team and a good defense is your defense may bend a little bit. You may let them get close, but you don't break and you shut them down when it counts. 0 points on the board. Great job, Rams.
4 wide receivers, trips left, sidecar to the right. Allen to take the snap. Brings a man in motion. That's Menard. And Menard tried to take the direct snap. He fumbled it, but he got back on top of it.
That was close.
Fumble on the play.
So Menard able to recover his own fumble. Looks like he's going to lose about 4 back to the 29.
I'll tell you what, though, Damani has just been playing an incredible game. That is a one-man team player right there. Obviously, you don't pick out just one guy amongst, his whole group, but he's just everywhere. He does everything. He plays great on defense, and he's doing a heck of a job on offense as well. I'm very impressed with that young man.
2nd and 14 for the Knights. 4 wide receivers, trips to the left, and a lineup in the pistol. Downing is the back, and Allen went right, and Downing went to the left. So broken play, and Allen going to get wrapped up in the backfield. He's only going to lose 4.
Lost to 5 yards.
Yeah, on that play, you had Matt Monnier on that play. He's having a good night tonight.
So we'll call it 3rd and 18 for the Knights. Ball at their own 25 as we are at 4:25 and rolling on that S&K Painting second quarter clock. Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard says 28-0. Mineral Ridge with the lead. Ian Erb, a pair of touchdown runs. Touchdown run for Jacob Russell. Now the snap is fumbled. Allen able to pick it up. He's back at the 10. Couldn't get away from Overager. That's going to be intentional grounding. If they say he got it off, that may go for the sack. I don't know if they're going to rule him down.
I'll tell you what, number 55, Aiden Overaker, would not let him out of his sight. Got him, followed him the whole way, and got him at the very end.
Now, the ball didn't get, they're going to say actually incomplete, but the ball didn't get back to the line of scrimmage. So even though the quarterback's out of the pocket, should still be intentional grounding, but I don't see the flag on the field.
Unfortunately, when you're out of where your team is from, sometimes you get flags that might not get called sometimes. I'm not implying that. I'm just saying it happens.
4th and 18. Cameron Vaughn.
So Cameron Vaughn back to punt for the Knights. Herb standing at his own 42. Kick is away. Bounces at the Ridge 49. Going to take a Aquinas roll to the 40. And roll dead at the 38-yard line. 3:43 left on that S&K Painting second quarter clock. We'll see if Ridge can get one more touchdown here before halftime, get us into a running clock situation when the second half starts.
Take a real quick second and thank all of our sponsors. for sponsoring the boys for tonight's game. Thank you so much. We greatly appreciate you guys taking care of these kids and being a part of this season. Youngstown Orthopedics, to everybody else, we'll thank you all before this game's over. I give you a promise.
So, shotgun for Ridge. 3 wide receivers, twins to the left, sidecar to the left. That's Herb, and it's going to be Shingledecker faking it, but gets run into right at the line of scrimmage and then gang tackled. And there's that man again, Damani Menard. No gain for Shingledecker.
That number 1, you just see him everywhere on the field. He truly is just playing like a one-man unit. He has just played incredibly on all phases. Every side of the ball, you see his number there.
3 wide receivers, man came in motion. That's Balestrino, takes the handoff on the jet sweep. 40, 45, 50. Sutter stop across the 45 of Aquinas and then wrestled down at about the 42-yard line.
You know what else I like about this team with these Rams? The majority of the time you see their other players getting down the field, picking up the ball carrier. That's what you got to do, guys. You guys, your teammates, help each other up. Don't let themselves pick themselves up. Pick up your ball carriers. That's what you protect them for in the first place.
Actually looks like they're going to put it down at the 43. Timeout, St. Thomas. We're going to keep it right here. Take a look at some of our leaders here. Ian Herb, 11 carries, 65 yards. Jacob Russell, 3 carries for 36 yards. Brady Balestrino, 4 carries for 30 yards. A touchdown each for Herb and Russell. Receiving yards, Brady Balestrino, 4 catches for 55 and a touch. Ian Herb, 1 catch for 11 yards. Shingledecker, 5 for 8 for 66 yards and a touchdown.
So impressed again with this offensive line. Obviously, there's some that are shining a little brighter than others, but it's a unit. They have all had their moment right now in the sun tonight. But I'm going to tell you what, number 62, Zach Stacy, has really impressed me on offense and defense tonight.
197 total yards for Ridge, 44 total yards for Aquinas. Shotgun, play action. Shingledecker ducks around a man. He's going to run. 40, 35, and he gets tackled right there. Falls across to the 34. We'll call it a gain of 9 as he ran the play action to Herb. Just could not find Rozzy down the left sideline.
Yeah, you had the junior Matai McCleskey came in there, and he did a great job getting into the backfield. But, you know, as you said, he just ducked down and was just a little too quick for the big D lineman.
Shotgun, 4 wide receivers, trips left. Shingledecker looks left, throws left, caught by Herb. 30, 25, knocked out of bounds at about the 22-yard line. That will be a first down for the Rams. We're at 2:05 left on that S&K Painting second quarter clock.
Again, Damani Menard with a tackle. I would love to see the stats on how many tackles he has tonight.
Flag on the play.
Flag on the play, though. Waiting for the signal.
Interesting.
Holding down the field again by Mineral Ridge.
Against the Rams.
And they're going to bring it back to the 39.
There goes Herb.
Herb around the right side. Across the 30, he's going to pick up the first down.
Herb picks up the first down on the toss.
You know what I love is they check themselves. They have some mental breakdowns. You get a block downfield possibly, and he just turns it around and says, "You know what? Forget it, guys. Let's just go back, get a new set of downs, new fresh set of downs, and let's put another one in the end zone."
Herb on the game of about 11, and now here it's Russell across the 20 and gets submarined by Menard. We'll call it about the 16. So gain of 9.
8 yards.
Yeah, she only got a little tripped up by Julian Rossi. Julian Rossi making a beautiful block on his man, and they accidentally got a little leg connected.
Shingledecker play action, has Balestrino on the out. It's caught at the 10, but can't break the tackle. And actually, I don't know if he got to the 10. Did he fumble on the play? He did.
Ball went up in the air, and they got that ball after it. They said he caught it. I think what happened is that the ball bounced up in the air, and they got an interception off of that play. That was not a fumble, in my opinion.
So they're going to put it down at the 11. And just when it looked like Mineral Ridge was going to go up 35-0, Knights go into the kitchen, take a turnover out of the oven.
Now, this is when you get your leaders, your stars on the team get angry when you have something like this happen. You don't care about it's 28-0 right now. You look at a mistake like that, it makes you upset. You guys were doing well. Somebody needs to step it up and get that ball back. Shut them down. Make a big play. Get a fumble. Get that ball back on the goal line.
Just waiting for Aquinas to break the huddle. Get 1:07 left on the S&K Painting. Second quarter clock, 28-0 Mineral Ridge on the Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard. Shotgun, 4 wide receivers, but they're going to hand it off. Coming around the left side is number 21, Michael Gilmore.
Hand off to Gilmore.
Does not get out of bounds. I think about no gain on the play.
Good job keeping him in bounds. I'm sure Coach Shaner would like another shot at trying to get some points on the board before going into the locker room at halftime. But, man, this first half has just flown by.
Looks like they're going to mark it as a gain of 1.
See Coach Chet Allen out there on the field throwing his signs, trying to get his defense ready to hopefully shut these Knights down.
Dead ball on sportsmanlike conduct on Mineral Ridge. That's going to definitely make Brian Shaner unhappy, Matt.
Definitely going to make Coach Allen unhappy, too, being his defense. I missed that one. I'm sorry. I'm starting to feel like I'm going to see a horse start to blow some fire in the end zone.
So ball to 26, 44 seconds left on the S&K Painting. Second quarter clock. Shotgun, 4 wide receivers. Sidecar to the left. Low snap. Allen able to get it away. Now he's going to have to run, but Overacre gets him by the ankles. And I think there'll be a loss of 1. We have another flag on the play as Jacob Russell was getting into it with Michael Gilmore.
This might be against the offense, I'm hoping.
Referee Bill Humphrey to give us the call.
Nope. No, it is not. This is starting to get a little out of control here, people.
Another unsportsmanlike conduct penalty on Mineral Ridge.
No, is it unsportsmanlike conduct here in Louisville when you have a player just lay a player out legally with a great hit? That's because it's starting to look that way to me. Rams fans getting all fired up.
So ball on the Aquinas 40. 22 seconds left. Shotgun, 4 wide receivers. Allen back to pass. Rolling left, flushed out of the pocket, still with it. Coming to the far side, floats it ahead. Caught at the 46-yard line of the Rams. And that's Menard. And he gets down to the 35-yard line.
That's
halftime.
But that will do it as the S&K Painting second quarter clock has expired. We've reached halftime here at Serpilla Field in Louisville, Ohio. Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard says Mineral Ridge 28, St. Thomas Aquinas nothing. We're going to step aside for 2 minutes here on City View Sportscast, part of the iMedia One Network, and then we will be back for the halftime show. You are listening to Matt Lipsack and Matt Emsch, Bedurk's Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week.
With over 30 years of experience, Beduric's Butcher Block in Mineral Ridge is a quality-driven company focused on great personal service. Our fresh meats are of the finest cut. We make a variety of burgers, sausages, and a full line of deli meats. Using our own smokehouse, we prepare different types of jerky, snack sticks, kibasi, bacon, hot dogs, and bone-in hams. When your tummy needs some relief, call 652-BEEF. That's 330-652-2333.
Jesse's Dairy Cove is a hometown favorite, located at 3743 State Route 46, across from the gazebo in Mineral Ridge. Enjoy all of your favorite ice cream. We have over 32 hard scoop and over 40 soft serve favorites. We also have a large food menu, including homemade chili sauce, sloppy joes, pulled pork, fresh cut French fries, and mac and cheese. This fall, we'll start our homemade cookie and party trays. Visit our website at justicedairycove.com to see our menu. At Justice Dairy Cove, we appreciate your business and wish good luck to the Rams.
If you love history, head over to YouTube and check out Blogging Through History. Hosted by Mineral Ridge High School graduate Chris Mowery, Blogging Through History visits historic sites to explore not only the well-known figures and events of the past, but also compelling stories that maybe you've never heard before. Chris would also like to wish his niece Amira Emsch and the Mineral Ridge Rams the best of luck for a successful 2023 season.
Experience nature's bounty with Creation's Backyard. Elevate your health with the most nutrient-dense foods on earth. From farm to table, sustainably cultivated with care. Grown locally in Niles, Ohio with no chemicals or synthetics ever. Unlock your culinary creativity with Creation Backyard Microgreens. Convenient local delivery and pickup options available. Order now at creationsbackyard.com or call 330-282-7208.
Now back to the Beduric's Butcher Block High School football game of the week on CityView Sportscast.
Welcome back inside Serpilla Stadium in Louisville, Ohio, home of the St. Thomas Aquinas Knights, for the halftime show. Beduric's Butcher Block High School football game of the week here on CityView Sportscast, a proud part of the iMedia One network. So again, it is halftime. And the Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard reads Mineral Ridge 28, St. Thomas Aquinas nothing. Mineral Ridge took the opening kickoff, 12 plays, 65 yards for an Ian Erb 2-yard touchdown run to make it 7-0. After a turnover on downs, after a punt by St. Thomas Aquinas, Mineral Ridge 4 plays and 9 yards, turned it over on downs, but then just 3 plays and 1 yard for the Knights, and a punt that was blocked and recovered at the 26-yard line of Aquinas. 4 plays, 26 yards, and I believe that was a 13-yard touchdown run by Jacob Russell. Ensuing drive for Aquinas. First play was fumbled at the 16-yard line. The ball bounced around all the way to the goal line, where it was jumped on by Ethan Pemberton for the defensive touchdown for Mineral Ridge. First defensive touchdown of the year for the Rams. That made it 21-0. And then was a 34-yard touchdown pass on the next Mineral Ridge drive from Owen Shingledecker to Brady Balestrino to make it 28-0. Rams were driving in the final 3 minutes of the second quarter, but unfortunately they got inside the red zone. Brady Balestrino couldn't make a catch. It popped up in the air, was intercepted at the Aquinas 10-yard line. Again, just as the Rams were pushing to make it a 35-point lead, and Aquinas able to run out the second quarter clock. Take a look at some of the Mineral Ridge stats in the first half. Unofficially, I've got Ian Erb with 12 carries and 79 yards. Jacob Russell, 4 carries for 45 yards. Touchdowns each for Erb and Russell. Brady Balestrino, 4 rushes for 30 yards. Owen Shingledecker, 1 rush for 0 yards, which I don't think is right. He had a 9-yard run there. Or no, that was called back on a holding penalty, wasn't it? As the penalty bug really bit Mineral Ridge in the first half. So there's the rushing statistics for Mineral Ridge. Owen Shingledecker passing 5 for 9 for 66 yards. 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Brady Balestrino, 4 catches, 55 yards, and a touchdown, 1 reception for 11 yards. Get you the team stats from the first half. Total yards for Aquinas is 69, 21 rushing yards and 48 passing yards. They are 1 for 5 on third down and 0 for 1 on fourth down. Mineral Ridge, 154 rushing yards, 66 passing yards. They'll make 220 yards of total offense. 1 touchdown, 1 interception passing, 1 for 3 on third down, 1 for 2 on fourth down. Going to go ahead and step aside for a timeout. When we come back, we will have the PAC report, the President's Athletic Conference, getting ready to get underway. So we will take a listen to the PAC report. You are listening to the halftime show. Berderic's Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week here on Seaview Sportscast, part of the iMedia One Network.
With over 30 years of experience, Berderic's Butcher Block in Mineral Ridge is a quality-driven company focused on great personal service. Our fresh meats are of the finest cut. We make a variety of burgers, sausages, and a full line of deli meats. Using our own smokehouse, we prepare different types of jerky, snack sticks, kibasi, bacon, hot dogs, and bone-in hams. When your tummy needs some relief, call 652-BEEF. That's 330-652-2333. If you love history, head over to YouTube and check out Blogging Through History. Hosted by Mineral Ridge High School graduate Chris Mowery, Blogging Through History visits historic sites to explore not only the well-known figures and events of the past, but also compelling stories that maybe you've never heard before. Chris would also like to wish his niece Amira Emsch and the Mineral Ridge Rams the best of luck for a successful 2023 season.
If you are seeking a skilled photographer in Northeast Ohio with experience in capturing documentary-style photographs for various occasions such as family events, weddings, graduations, sporting events, and other special occasions, look no further than Colleen Moore Photography. Accessible via ColleenMoorePhotography.com, or she can be reached at 330-314-7547. Colleen sends her best wishes to the Mineral Ridge Rams for a fantastic season. Go Rams!
W&M Quality Roofing, LLC is an insured and bonded Mahoning Valley family-owned roofing business. At W&M, we treat your roof and home as if it's our very own. Give us a call at 330-647-0610 for a free estimate. Did you get damage from the latest storm? We also offer financing and specialists for insurance claims. For professional and efficient service, call W&M Quality Roofing at 330-647-0610. Now back to the Berderic's Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week on CityView Sportscast.
Welcome back inside Serpilla Stadium. It's the halftime show. And right now we're going to throw it back to the studio for the PAC report. Take it away, guys.
Welcome to the first PAC football report of the 2023 season, covering games on September 2nd. I'm Joe Underco. This week, we will take a quick look back at the 2022 season in the President's Athletic Conference, while also previewing the opening fall football weekend of 2023. Carnegie Mellon made it 2 PAC grid titles in a row last season, as first-year head coach Ryan Larson led the Tartans to a perfect 10-0 record and advanced to the second round of the NCAA D3 playoffs, taking eventual national champion North Central into the fourth quarter with a one-score game before falling. Both Rose City and Washington and Jefferson posted impressive ECAC Bowl wins. Westminster also secured an ECAC Bowl berth, which was unfortunately canceled due to a blizzard in Buffalo. Both CMU and W&J have secured D3 preseason top 25 national rankings for 2023. The 2023 football season features a full round-robin schedule in the PAC, with teams playing all 10 league opponents for the first time since growing to 11 teams. Each week will feature 5 conference matchups with one team on a bye, which in Week 1 will be Bethany. The headline matchup in Week 1 features PAC powers and longtime local rivals Grove City and Westminster teeing it off at 1 p.m. at Thorne Field in Grove City. It's the 105th all-time meeting between the Presbyterian schools dating back to 1892. The series has been marked by close finishes in recent years, including a 24-17 home win by the Titans over the Wolverines in New Wilmington a year ago. Grove City mentor Andrew DiDonato talks about the mutual respect shared by the programs, which are separated by just 14 miles.
The last 5 games between our two schools decided by a total of 20 points. So respect just in the fact that we've each beaten each other on last-second drives or 2-minute drives. Then the other aspect, we both have a clear identity of who we want to be in each phase, and I think both schools respect and appreciate that about one another.
Carnegie Mellon begins its quest for a 3rd consecutive PAC football title under the lights in Beaver Falls Saturday night, as Geneva hosts the Tartans at Reeves Field at 7:30 p.m. CMU leads the all-time series against the Golden Tornadoes 23-7-1, including a 41-0 blanking in Pittsburgh last season. Veteran GT head coach Gino DeMarco begins his 31st season leading the program and talks about the special atmosphere expected at a Saturday night home opener for community night against the defending league champions.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, they're legit. Everything that's been put out there about them is legit. They got an incredible talent level, and, Ryan's done a great job at CMU. As far as our game atmosphere here at night at Reeves, it's something that, we really built over the last 3-4 decades, and just try to create that atmosphere.
The lone new head coach making his debut is in Meadville, where Braden Layer takes over an Allegheny program that went 2-8 in the PAC in their first season returning to the conference in 2022. The former Allegheny assistant returns to the program after serving as an assistant coach at Dayton last year. He leads the Gators into the season opener against the Waynesburg Yellow Jackets at Wiley Stadium in Waynesburg at 1 p.m. Layer talks about the coaching transition and what he expects from his program in 2023.
Believe it or not, we are still sitting above 90 football players, right? We've hardly lost any, and I'm really pleased with that. Even more so, the health of our team is really solid right now. And I'm going to knock on wood, so if you hear that in the background, right? But leaving camp, we have not had a single significant injury.
In other Week 1 action, Washington and Jefferson travels to Latrobe to face St. Vincent at Chuck Noll Field with kickoff slated for 1 p.m. The Presidents have dominated the series since the return of football at St. Vincent, winning 13 of 14 matchups between the programs. The lone victory for the Bearcats over W&J was a 35-27 final in Latrobe in 2011. Finally, Case Western Reserve travels to Greenville to face Teal under the Alumni Stadium lights at 7 p.m. The Spartans lead the all-time series with the Tomcats 12-9, dating back to the opening contest in 1970, and have won the last 9 meetings, with the last matchup being a 30-12 Case victory in Greenville in 2021. That's all for this edition of the PAC Football Report. Log on to the conference website at www.pacathletics.org all season long for the latest news, scores, statistics, and other league information. You can follow us on social media via Facebook, X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram. Links are available at the PAC website. I'm Joe Onderco. Thanks for listening, and we'll see you at the stadium.
All right, that was the PAC report. Can't wait to have some President's Athletic Conference action here on the iMedia One Network. Mark Means will be bringing you kickoff from Grove City this Saturday. Let's take a look at the Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard. Scores around the Mahoning Valley Athletic Conference as we tick inside of 7 minutes left here at halftime at Serpillion Stadium. That Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard says Mineral Ridge 28 and St. Thomas Aquinas nothing. Hoover 21-0 over Cincinnati Doane. Jackson Milton 28-0 over Wyndham. That's at halftime. Halftime at Camel. McDonald with a 14-0 lead over the Red Devils.
Camel's playing well right now, undefeated.
Geneva at halftime over Springfield, 14-7 halftime at Waterloo. The Vikings lead David Anderson 13-7. Halftime at Western Reserve, the Blue Devils with a 14-6 lead over Columbiana. And I have to imagine it's getting close to halftime at Tusk Central Catholic. And the Lowville Rockets are all over Tusk Central, 47-0 on that home game for Tusk Central. So Lowell got on the bus and they got off it angry down there, Matt. Let's see if we can get some other scores from around Youngstown. Got a report in from the studio in Struthers. Dave Ferris tells me that Harding has a 17-16 lead over Farrell at halftime at Mollenkamp Stadium. East Liverpool with a 7-0 lead over Salem. Thanks to Sam Olmstead, Dump and Chase podcast on Western Reserve Radio checking in. See if we can get you some other scores from around Youngstown. Olmstown Falls with a 21-7 lead over Canfield. Villa Angela St. Joseph out of Cleveland up 28-0 over Youngstown East.
My alma mater, Ursuline, up 43-0 over Lakeside right now at halftime.
My goodness, the Sharon Tigers up 47-0 over Warren. And that is Warren up in Erie County, Pennsylvania, not Warren, Ohio. Edison 27, Minerva 0. Cardinal up 39-0 over Coventry. Marlington up 21-0 over Manchester. Alliance and Streetsboro tied at 14. Southeast up 21-6 over Champion. Southern Local up 30-14 over East Canton. As Matt said, Ursuline 43 and Lakeside 0. That game at Stambaugh Stadium. Austintown Fitch over here in Canton, just a few miles away from where we're sitting. They're up 14-3 over Glen Oak.
They're angry. Had that last-minute loss last week against Central Valley.
So I believe, Central Valley came over from Pennsylvania. That's my neck of the woods.
Yeah,
Central Valley
36-35.
Ever since Center and Monaca combined, that football program has become a machine. I think they've won something like 3 out of the last 4 WPIAL titles, and they've gone to the state final a couple times as well.
Tell you what, real quick, Fitch is not afraid to play anybody. Next week, they got St. Ignatius.
They shouldn't be.
Yeah.
Fitch, one of the top teams in the state, but St. Ignatius, we got a graphic in our group chat of the play-by-play broadcasters here for Western Reserve Radio. St. Ignatius has 3 Division I commits on their offensive line. The average weight is 300 pounds. The average height is 6'3". That is a grown man offensive line up there for Cleveland St. Ignatius.
Yeah, they're really tearing it up. St. Ed's as well has just got men among boys, keeping it with Fitch. After Ignatius, they got Stowe, then Ursuline, then that Washington, Massillon, Boardman, and Harding. And Harding is another team out of the area, not afraid to schedule anybody.
Howland 14, Hubbard 14 at halftime. West Branch 27, Girard 7 at the half. Steubenville Big Red 21, Cardinal Mooney 7. We're going to go ahead and step aside for 2 minutes. When we come back, third quarter action here at Serpillo Stadium between the Mineral Ridge Rams and the St. Thomas Aquinas Knights. Mineral Ridge then get one more touchdown. We can get that clock moving. You're listening to the Bedurks Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week here on City View Sportscast, part of the iMedia One Network.
Shining Stars Dance and Baton in Niles, Ohio is home to state, regional, national, and international world champions. They offer a wide variety of classes for ages 2.5 and up for boys and girls. Celebrating over 31 years in business, the excellent staff of instructors will help take your baton twirling skills to the next level. Shining Stars would like to wish all the cheerleaders, dance line, band, feature twirler Amira, and players a successful season. Go Rams!
SNK, painting your house today. SNK, painting your house
SNK Painting provides exceptional painting and refinishing services to the Mahoning Valley and surrounding communities by being an industry leader in our field, focusing on customer service and delivering extraordinary results. We offer interior and exterior painting, and we specialize in cabinet refinishing with affordable cabinet solutions. Call SNK Painting for your free estimate at 330-505-1910.
SNK, painting your house today.
Experience nature's bounty with Creations Backyard. Elevate your health with the most nutrient-dense foods on earth. From farm to table, sustainably cultivated with care. Grown locally in Niles, Ohio with no chemicals or synthetics ever. Unlock your culinary creativity with Creation Backyard Microgreens. Convenient local delivery and pickup options available. Order now at creationsbackyard.com or call 330-282-7208.
Action Physical Therapy Therapy is a locally owned outpatient physical therapy company serving the Mahoning Valley for over 20 years. With 5 convenient locations in Hubbard, Cortland, Kinsman, Salem, and Mineral Ridge, Action Physical Therapy can handle all of your physical therapy needs. Action Physical Therapy will create a unique plan made specifically for you. Call us at 1-8333-BEST-PT to schedule your evaluation today. Check us out at myactionpt.com. Get back in action with Action Physical Therapy, and as always, go Rams.
Now back to the Beduricks Butcher Block High School football game of the week on CityView Sportscast.
Welcome back inside Serpilla Stadium, Louisville, Ohio, home of the St. Thomas Aquinas Knights. Matt Lipsack and Matt Emsch here with you for the Beduricks Butcher Block High School football game of the week. We're getting ready for the Youngstown Orthopedic Associates second half kickoff. Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard says Mineral Ridge Rams 28, St. Thomas Aquinas Knights nothing. And Matt, your thoughts on the first half?
Just like last week, might not have expected it to be starting so fast with the woodshed beating, but it did. They got off the bus and they were ready to play. I have been extremely impressed the last couple weeks, especially with both offensive and defensive lines. They have done nothing but dominate. They've done nothing but get great penetration. And what I love about the defense, not just the lines, their pursuit is phenomenal. So I'm sure Coach Chet Allen has them running that old-time pursuit drills. I'm sure all you football players out there can remember running it till you couldn't breathe anymore, the pursuit drills, getting your defense to the ball. They are just playing excellent football. It all starts up front, and then you move to the specialty players, every one of them doing their job. When they're not getting the ball, getting big-time yards or scoring points, they're making big blocks down the field to get their other players big yards. So it's just very unselfish football being played by these Rams tonight.
And, of course, if it weren't for a couple of penalties, Mineral Ridge may have more offense than what they have. They've only been stopped one time on offense was a turnover on downs when Ian Erb was stopped on a 4th and short, beautiful tackle by Damani Menard, who has been everywhere on defense for the Knights this evening.
Yeah, but a little more than just a couple. I think you're being a little nice, but I agree. We'll move from that. I cannot speak enough when we're talking about St. Thomas Aquinas. Number one, one of those few seniors, Damani Menard, has just been incredible. He literally is a magnet, a football magnet. Again, we had some last week and tonight for the Rams. He is everywhere that the ball is. He's making big plays, big hits, great feet. He is just one heck of a football player. He's doing everything he can in his power to keep his boys in this game.
Youngstown Orthopedic Associates second half kickoff, going to go from left to right on your radio dial. We thank you for tuning in to CityView Sportscast tonight. Proud member of the iMedia One Network. Matt Lipsack and Matt Emsch here with you. Rams looking forward to returning home next week as well. Spent the last 2 weeks on the road.
Yeah, always nice to travel away, get to see some different places, play in some different areas. This is a beautiful surrounding field here, especially when the sun goes down, the lights go on, you get a different view, but no place like home. So they're excited to get back.
Rams will be taking on the Jackson Milton Blue Jays. So it's going to be Landon Powell to kick it off from the 40. Again, our Youngstown Orthopedic Associates second half kickoff as we prepare to get back underway. Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard 28-0. Mineral Ridge with the lead. Powell, right arm in the air, runs forward with the right foot, and here we go. A bounce at the 15 and picked up there by Downing. Backpedals and jumped on by the Rams. Maybe a loss of one
Drop back at the 10-yard line.
on the return.
And he got hit pretty hard. I believe it was Austin Old, the freshman out there, if that's the correct number that he laid on. So he just got down there. Beautiful pursuit. Again, you'll hear me talk about that all year if they're doing it. Great job in the third phase of the game. Special teams, just as important as offense and defense. You get a lot of coaches forget about that. Got to be good on special teams.
Actually, it looks like Downing did get back to the 15, so kick was to the 15. No return for Downing. 1st and 10 for the Knights. They break the huddle. Shotgun 4 wide receivers. Allen to take the snap, sidecar to the left. Snap is away. Allen looking right, throws right, passes, caught. First touch this evening for Keyshawn Johnson as he makes the catch.
Love hearing that name. Everybody knows that name. I bet they're hoping he can maybe, get the spirit of Keyshawn into them to help them get back in this game.
Call it gain of 5. So 2nd and 5 for the Knights. Ball just inside the far hash. And the trailing nose of the ball is on the 20-yard line. Shotgun, 4 wide receivers. Sidecar to the right as my empty energy drink can falls on the ground. Allen, low snap, able to handle it. Throws it off to the near side. That's caught by number 11.
Allen pass complete to Vaughn.
Cameron Vaughn, the punter, getting in on the wide receiver action. Gain of 4, going to be 3rd and short.
Matt Monnier making a beautiful hit. Matt's having a big game tonight. He's really getting there. He is one of those, again, magnetic players getting around the ball. Every time you see it, there he is.
3rd and half a yard for the Knights. They are 1 for 5 on 3rd down here this evening. Shotgun, 4 wide receivers, twins to each side, sidecar to the left. And they do the direct snap, but not able to break free in the backfield. Getting blown up. Let's see who the man was. That was number 21, Michael Gilmore.
Gilmore, the carry.
Beautiful fake there by Nick Allen, trying to draw the attention of the defense, but gonna lose 1 yard. It'll be 4th and 2.
And it was Matt Monnier again making the tackle 2 plays in a row. He did not fall for it all. It was beautiful work, but there was a player out there named Matt, just like you and I, did a great job and shut that one down.
Cameron Johnson back to punt. Good snap. Kick is just barely away and fair caught by Erb, falling forward at the Knights' 48-yard line.
You know, and obviously when the game started, you and I noticed, we had mentioned, boy, that was close. You had to figure that they're going to start pinning their ears back as this game goes on and going after it. Already had 1 block, and as you just said, man, they were darn close. I bet you there was a fingertip away from a block there.
As 3 Rams got through the blocks, I think Balestrino was in there again, and I believe he got the first block punt. All right. Shotgun, 3 wide receivers. Coming in motion is Balestrino. He's going to take the quick handoff, get around the right side, got the corner, but only got about 4 yards.
A good job by number 56, one of those few seniors, Luke Gordon, on the tackle for the Knights.
Actually, you're going to mark him at the 43. We'll give him a gain of 5. 2nd and 5 for Mineral Ridge. Shotgun, 3 wide receivers. Trips to the left. Sidecar to the right is Russell. He'll run the counter. Up the middle to the 40. Cutting through and making a nice tackle. That man, again, Damani Menard.
Yeah, he got in there. He just flew in there like a rocket. He just got him just by the shoelace. Just shy. 3rd and 1, and it's even less than 1. I mean, it's a short one.
Ball in the 39. Shotgun, 3 wide receivers, twins to the right, and there's a jump, but they got back.
Yeah, they did a good job. They're lucky, but, you got to take in consideration how these refs have been calling things.
Shotgun snap, fumble, and it bounces right into the hands of the defensive lineman. Picking it up, I think it was number 54. Check that, 64, Matai McCleskey.
Yeah, Ty McCluskey is that real big senior who actually came through the line of scrimmage on that one play. Looked like he was going to make it, and that's when I can't forget if it was Herb that kind of dropped his head and ended up getting a nice play. He ended up going back and keep fighting and got himself a fumble.
It was the second fumble of the game for Shingledecker. Unfortunately, lost this one, and Knights go into the kitchen, take out another turnover. I don't think St. Thomas, they did turn the ball over once. The fumble that was returned by Pemberton for the touchdown. 1st and 10, ball at the 40. Shotgun, Allen looks right, throws right. Pass is caught at the 42, and he will get no further.
Yeah, he paid for that one. That looked like Guillermo Kunkel got in there on that play, and he laid some wood on that play. He made him feel it.
I think it was Michael Gilmore on the reception. And get him out to the 43. So gain of 3. 2nd and 7. Upcoming for the Knights as we tick toward 8 minutes remaining on that S&K Painting third quarter clock. Shotgun. 4 wide receivers, twins to each side. Side car to the right. Allen looks right, throws right. Pass does not make it out to Damani Menard.
Yeah, Preston Holbrook got in there real quick, got his right arm up just enough to mess that play up for the Knights. He does such a good job at penetrating and reading plays. He is definitely one of their best players on defense.
So 3rd and 7, ball at the 43. And Nick Allen limping a little bit as he hustles back out to the huddle with the play.
Just going to mention that as well. He's definitely not running a spry, but he could be pulling a Jim Brown. That means he's okay, and he might just tear it up or try to.
Gets the snap. Looks right. Now he's going to have to run.
Nowhere.
But over anchor, Holbrook, and the ball came out at the end, but I think the whistle had blown.
Allen dropped for a sack on the play.
It had, but boy, I'm going to tell you what, again, that defensive line for the Rams, you get some beautiful penetration. And again, Zach Stacy led the way for the Rams. He has been a man on fire on both sides of the ball, offense and defense. But defensively at his nose tackle position, he has just been eating them up.
Cameron Vaughn back to punt on the 4th and 12. Snap is back. It took a while, but he got the punt away. It's short. Herb comes forward to feel it at the 38, breaks the tackle, gets to the 40, and
Herb dropped.
Took a couple steps backward, and there's another flag on the play. We will see what the laundry is about.
Now, there was not many Rams around that ball at that point, so if it goes against the Rams again, things are getting a little out of hand. Face mask against the Knights. So
against the Knights.
So that's going to mark it off. Heading back toward midfield. Should put it down at about the, what about the 46 or so? No, they're going to put it down to 47.
Good field position for this offense, especially.
47.
Ho, 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 ho.
Right ahead, Ian Herb. 12-yard gain to the 35.
For the first down.
And a first down.
And again, all five of those main offensive linemen doing a great job. But tonight, that center and those two guards are just opening holes left and right. And again, Stacy helped leading the way. He's having just a great game tonight.
First and 10, ball at the 34. Snap away over the head of Shingledecker. Herb's going to pick it up and carry around the left. And he's going to turn this into a gain across the 30, across the 25. And my goodness, and a flag coming in on the play.
Well, let's see where this flag comes from. But I'm going to tell you what, he showed his speed on that play. That was incredible. Is it holding against the Rams, or is this going against the Knights? Looks like it's against the
Dead
Knights.
ball and sportsmanlike conduct on St. Thomas Aquinas.
You know, it's going to get frustrating when you got a player you think you got wrapped up in the backfield. He turns on the afterburners like Ian Erb, and he showed his true speed right there.
And they're going to put it down half the distance to goal. They're going to put it down at the 10. Handoff up the middle. Russell untouched into the end zone. Touchdown Mineral Ridge.
That offensive line better get piece of that on their stickers if they're giving out helmet stickers, coaches, tomorrow morning, because that was the offensive line opening up a giant hole, led by, again, Zach Stacy, just having a monster game on both sides of the ball.
Landon Powell for the extra point. Herb to hold. Hold, snap is good. Hold is good. Kick is good.
Landon's kick is good.
The clock is running here at Serpilla Stadium. Inside of 6 minutes. No, they stopped it at 5:57. Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard says Mineral Ridge 35 and St. Thomas Aquinas. Now they're going to step aside for 30 seconds. You're listening to the Bederks Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week here on CityView Sportscast, part of the iMedia One Network.
SNK, painting your house today. SNK, painting your house
SNK Painting provides exceptional painting and refinishing services to the Mahoning Valley and surrounding communities by being an industry leader in our field, focusing on customer service and delivering extraordinary results. We offer interior and exterior painting, and we specialize in cabinet refinishing with affordable cabinet solutions. Call SNK Painting for your free estimate at 330-505-1910.
SNK, painting your house today.
Now back to the Bederks Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week on CityView Sportscast.
All right, Richmond Spiders, nothing. In the third quarter.
Back inside Serpilla Stadium.
Wildcats 34.
Louisville, Ohio. Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard says Mineral Ridge 35 and St. Thomas Aquinas nothing. 5:57 left on that SNK Painting third quarter clock. And when we get this started here, they're going to run the clock. In fact, they're going to run it right now. Powell for the kickoff. Brought in at the 12. Carrying it ahead is Menard across the 30, across the 40, breaks a tackle, 45, and gets hauled down right at about the 47-yard line. What a return for Damani Menard.
And he, again, has just been a one-man team. And if it wasn't for Preston Holbrook, our defensive player of the game from last week, he might have scored on that play.
So they're going to put it down at the 49. It's a 37-yard return.
He has just been, I'm starting to lose good terms to talk about the young man. He is just playing his heart out. And if he's going to be moving on to college after this year, I'm going to tell you what, this is a game that you use as a highlight film, regardless if they win or lose.
Clock is running. We have hit 5 minutes left on the SNK Painting third quarter clock. Allen, toss left to Downing. Coming up and making a hit is Balestrino in the backfield. Was going to be a 6-yard loss, but I think we're going to have a holding call.
It's got to be, because it was a beautiful tackle. Oh, he's dinged up, too, after that. Number 6, DJ Downing, definitely got dinged on that. And you're correct, holding for sure. Yeah, Downing is seeing stars at the moment.
So it was going to be a loss of about 5.
He's actually down on the ground. Somebody better check on him. That's not a positive thing for everyone over there.
Penalty was declined.
Brings up second down and 15 for St. Thomas.
Okay, St. Thomas Aquinas, you have a player lying on the ground. He needs looked at on the sidelines.
Shotgun, 4 wide receivers. Coming untouched off the corner was Holbrooks. Tried to get the screen away, but it bounced right in front of Cameron Vaughn. Incomplete pass. 3rd down.
Yeah, and Jameer Jenkins is also limping coming off the field right now because Holbrook ran him down and almost got him. Holbrook is just a beast, especially on defense. He's just gone into this pin my ears back kind of dog man kind of animal, and he is tearing it up.
And Nick Allen limping back out to the huddle again as Holbrook came off on the linebacker blitz untouched around left tackle and almost broke up the screenplay. So 3rd and 15 as we are at 3 minutes left on the S&K Painting 3rd quarter clock. 4 wide receivers, trips left, sidecar right for Allen as he prepares to take the shotgun snap. He is back. Looks up the middle and lets it go. Looking for Menard, overthrows him by about 5 yards. That's going to go incomplete. Coverage on the play by number 16, Caden McCune.
Yeah, McCune doing a great job amongst other Rams, but he was right there. He was the closest to it, in fact. So good job on the defense. You know, we were talking a little bit about, even though how well they played last week and won a big game, you still have referee's timeout.
Officials timeout. We've got an injury. Looks like maybe a cramp as man sitting down trying to stretch himself out. Thought I saw 16, but there's no 16 on the roster. We'll keep it right here, Matt. 35-0 with 2:26 left on that S&K Painting 3rd quarter clock. And, you know, Mineral Ridge, the starters have put in their work, but you have to think that Coach Shaner might not be thrilled with the execution. A couple of turnovers, lots of penalties.
Thank you. Yeah, I was starting to talk about, you know, regardless of last week of the score of the game and how well they played, and right now how well they've played, you are seeing a lot of mental errors. Now, granted, I also do believe that there are some phantom, penalties out there. But he is going to, along with his coaching staff, they are definitely going to be having some things to tear up some of the players Saturday morning at films, that's for sure.
Still trying to get a number on the injured knight. He looked like he was about to stand up and then actually ended up laying back down. As again, it is 4th and 14. Ball on the Aquinas 44. They are preparing to punt. 35-0 on that Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard. I just got a text back from the studio. Springfield and Geneva tied at 14 with 4:01 left in the 3rd quarter. And that was actually quarterback Nick Allen, who is now walking off the field under his own power.
You got Fitch right now up 21-3 over Glen Oak. Like you said, very close to where we are right now.
So it'll be Cameron Vaughn back to punt. Ian Erb back to receive, standing at his 25-yard line. Snap is back. It bounced, but Vaughn able to get it away. Erb going to catch it at the 29. Makes one man miss, comes far side, stops in the middle of the field, tries to reverse his field, and will get taken down at about the 32.
You know, he did a good job getting away. You got to give credit where credit is due. The Knights did a good job getting their players downfield. I got to mention a quick score here, Matt. Quarter 4 right now, the Ursuline Irish now up 50-0 over Lakeside.
Just like last night at Stambaugh Stadium, another whooping going on. YSU put the hurt on Valpo. Was it 52-10, Matt?
I believe that was. And that first half, they made some mental errors. They weren't too happy with their play. But I tell you what, they made some adjustments and came out angry.
Looking to see if Landon Bingham is at quarterback. He is, and that's Singledecker. He goes right up the middle, breaks a couple of tackles, and falls ahead toward the 42. But it was Bryce Rorman in the backfield.
You have Aiden Overacre got his helmet ripped off by a defensive player, but he literally drove his man 12, 13 yards down the field.
Inside of 1 minute on that S&K Painting third quarter clock is with a 35-point lead in OHSAA. We have a running clock. Handoff is away. It's Rorman around the left side, across the 50, across the 45, and I think we might have maybe a face mask on the tackle as he fell at about the 44-yard line.
And we got a lineman down. I can't see the number for the Rams. Can you see the number, Matt?
58.
Number 58, that is Chase Moore.
Unless it's 50 Jordan Moore. I know you and I have had trouble figuring out the 50 and the 58. And it is a face mask against Aquinas. So from the 44, they're going to bring that down to the 29.
You know, they're getting tired. You know, when you have a great offensive line doing a good job beating up a defense, not just the defensive line, they get into the second and third levels. You're beating them up. That starts to take effect. You're grabbing onto anything you can to try and stop that offense from scoring, getting big yards, and one of those things are face masks.
And Matt, I think that's going to be the final play of the third quarter as there are 10 seconds left. And I think once our injury timeout ends, they will wind the clock. So I don't think Mineral Ridge will get another play away here in the S&K Painting third quarter. Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard says
cramp. That's what I'm saying. I apologize.
Says Mineral Ridge 35 and St. Thomas Aquinas nothing. We'll see if they wind the clock now as one of the Moore brothers. Again, we're not sure which one.
That was Chase. It was number 58.
And in fact, that will do it for the S&K Painting third quarter. We head to the fourth. We're going to step aside for 60 seconds. Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard says Mineral Ridge 35, St. Thomas Aquinas Knights nothing. You're listening to the Bederks Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week here on City View Sportscast, part of the iMedia One Network.
SNK. Today, SNK. Painting your
SNK Painting provides exceptional painting and refinishing services to the Mahoning Valley and surrounding communities by being an industry leader in our field, focusing on customer service and delivering extraordinary results. We offer interior and exterior painting, and we specialize in cabinet refinishing with affordable cabinet solution. Call SNK Painting for your free estimate at 330-505-1910.
SNK. Painting your house today.
Shining Stars Dance and Baton in Niles, Ohio is home to state, regional, national, and international world champions. They offer a wide variety of classes for ages 2.5 and up for boys and girls. Celebrating over 31 years in business, the excellent staff of instructors will help take your baton twirling skills to the next level. Shining Stars would like to wish all the cheerleaders, dance line, band, feature twirler Amira, and players a successful season. Go Rams!
Now back to the Bederks Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week on City View Sportscast.
Back inside Serpilla Stadium, running fourth quarter S&K Painting clock. Counterplay to Rorman. Gets across the 25, and I think that's where they're going to stand up. Maybe push forward to the 24. In fact, I think that is where they're going to mark it. Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard reads 35-0. Mineral Ridge up big over the St. Thomas Aquinas Knights. And we have a running fourth quarter clock here in Louisville, Ohio.
Second down and 5 for the Rams.
Man in motion. That was Silac, but it's going to be Rorman again. Up the middle. Breaks the tackle to the 10. Almost got there.
Wow. You want to talk about coming through the line of scrimmage like a bat out of hell. Wow, did he just show some major speed on that play. Bryce Rorman, holy cow.
As he gets down to the 7 on the 17-yard gain. First and goal for Mineral Ridge. Shingledecker in the shotgun, 4 wide receivers, Rorman sidecar to the right. And Shingledecker's going to take it around the right side, trying to get there himself. He breaks a tackle, and he does. Touchdown, Mineral Ridge.
Wow. And again, I got to give love to my boys, the big boys, the offensive line, opening up beautiful holes all over. The running back from any side of that offensive line could have picked a hole to run into the end zone with.
Great work by Shingledecker breaking the tackle at about the 3. And it'll be Landon Powell for the extra point. Herb to hold. Hold is good. Kick is good. Inside of 10 minutes on this running fourth quarter clock. Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard says Mineral Ridge 42 and St. Thomas Aquinas nothing on that. Again, the SNK Painting fourth quarter clock. We'll step aside for 30 seconds. You're listening to the Bederks Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week on CityView Sportscast, part of the iMedia One Network.
If you are seeking a skilled photographer in Northeast Ohio with experience in capturing documentary-style photographs for various occasions such as family events, weddings, graduations, sporting events, and other special occasions, look no further than Colleen Moore Photography. Accessible via ColleenMoorePhotography.com, or she can be reached at 330-314-7547. Colleen sends her best wishes to the Mineral Ridge Rams for a fantastic season. Go Rams!
Now back to the Bederks Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week on CityView Sportscast.
Back inside Serpilla Stadium. 9:56 on the SNK Painting fourth quarter clock. We're ready for the Youngstown Orthopedic Associates kickoff. 5 plays, 68 yards, 7-yard touchdown run for Owen Shingledecker. Powell to kick it off. And again, the Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard says 42-0 in favor of Mineral Ridge. The kick is back, bounces at about the 17, picked up by Downing. Carries ahead, 30, gets the corner, 40, and then out of bounds at about the 42-yard line.
Downing's return.
There have been some very nice kick returns by the Knights here this evening, Matt.
They have very good speed. Once if they can get to the corner, they turn on the jets. If it wasn't for Jacob Russell, the junior, it definitely would have been a lot more yardage. So definitely some good things looking for this young team down the road. I know right now it looks really bad for them, but if you're a coach or somebody that knows about the game of football, you're seeing some positive things for years to come down the road.
Actually, they're going to give them the 45, so that's where the Knights will put it into action. 1st and 10, Bolton here has shotgun. Back to pass is Ringham Ball, the backup quarterback. That pass is caught, and I believe that's Menard catching it on the far side and getting a gain of 9.
Starting to see those younger second-string players make their way into the game, and I can see across the way also my daughter Amira with her LED baton getting thrown up in the air. I had to mention it. Kind of shining.
And of course, I also wonder about the health of Nick Allen, who limped off after the last drive. In fact, he's been limping for a while now, and then he cramped up at the end of the last St. Thomas Aquinas drive. 2nd and 1, ball at the Ridge 46. Ringham Ball in the shotgun. Looks right, throws right, pass is caught. Trying to make a man miss was number 7, Keyshawn Johnson. He's going to get a gain of 3 or 4. Gets it down to the 43 and a first down.
Tell you what, though, number 21, Thomas Kanowski, the freshman, made a beautiful open field tackle. If it wasn't for him, there would have been a lot more yards attached to that play.
So needed 1, got 3, first down for the Knights inside of 7 minutes and 30 seconds on the running fourth quarter clock.
The good thing real quick for future games coming up, you're getting your second and third stringers time. They're getting time playing.
Shotgun snap for Ringham Ball. Had 4 wide receivers. Looks left, throws left, but over the head of his intended receiver, Cameron Vaughn.
Trying to get the number of the defensive player who got in there to cause some havoc there. And come on, son, turn yourself. That was, I believe,
brings up a 2nd down and 10 for the night.
Number 8, Luke Porter, the junior.
2nd and 10 for the Knights. Ball at the Ridge 43, near hash. Knights break the huddle with 4 wide receivers. Sidecar to the right is Gilmore. Brigham ball. Takes the snap. Looks down the middle. Lets it go. It's intercepted.
Beautiful.
Making that interception, number 13, Michael Lockard. And he's going to get brought down immediately by Bernard at the 30-yard line. But the Rams go to the kitchen, take a turnover out of the oven.
Looks like somebody's hurt, too. Got some coaches on the field, some trainers. Looks like one of Aquinas' boys might be hurt. I can't see that far, Matthew. I'm going to defer to you.
It might have been Menard. That was right where the tackle occurred. But we're going to step aside for 30 seconds here. 6:02 left on the S&K Painting 4th quarter clock. Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard says Mineral Ridge 42 and Aquinas nothing. You're listening to the Bederks Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week here on Seaview Sportscast, part of the iMedia Network. And you know what? In fact, we're going to keep it right here. As I say, I heard some clapping, but there might be 2 Knights down there. And you know, we are going to go ahead and step aside. Brandon back in the studio. Is he up? No, we're going to keep it here. All right.
He's up. So that was not only a St. Thomas Aquinas player, that was also a Ram that got hurt on that play too.
So actually, I think it was Lockard there is being helped off the field by Chet Allen.
Yeah.
So nice to see him up and moving.
And I love that the coach, the defensive coordinator, loves his boys. He gets out there, and he's the one bringing his player off the field.
Hope Lockard's okay as Rams prepare to put it back on offense. Ball at the 30. After the interception by Lockard. Second takeaway of the game for Mineral Ridge.
1st down and 10 on the 30.
And they're going to start the clock as we are, again, inside of 6 minutes on that S&K Painting 4th quarter clock. And it looks like Landon Bingham in at quarterback now for Mineral Ridge. I believe he'll be flanked by Christian Dunlap to his right. Shotgun, 4 wide receivers, twins to each side. There's the handoff to Dunlap up the middle. He'll go for about 4, maybe 3.
On the handoff of the small
nice
play.
Job by the center, opening up a great hole. He took a hit at the end of it, but he hopped right up. Real quick, I just want to say hello to my buddy Gabe, who's listening. Sorry you're not here tonight, buddy.
They're going to give Dunlap 5. They're going to place the ball just short of the 35-yard line as we're inside of 5 minutes left now here in the game. Another handoff to Dunlap, gets across the 45, falls forward, and he's going to be close to the first down, though they're going to mark him at yards short.
And again, I have to mention this. You're getting many games now in a row where you are getting backups, that next man up, so to speak, time on the field, getting real playing time. That's so valuable as the season goes. You never know when you might need somebody to come in for a play or more.
3rd down and 1, 4 wide receivers, trips left, another handoff. No, Bingham's going to keep it, gets around the left side, gets the first down, and I think he got about 3 yards, got out to the 42, and Ridge is going to keep the ball and keep that clock moving.
I love the toughness. He put his head down and he said, I'm going to get this fresh set of downs for his offense. And I just love that. I love when it's not just focus on, hey, we barely got any time in this game. Let's try and fling one to the offense, to the end zone. You get that fresh set. I love that.
In fact, they're going to give him the 43. Here's a handoff to Dunlap. Lowers his head into the pile. Gets across the 45. We'll say he gets to the 47 on a gain of 4. Second and 6.
Christian Dunlap, a freshman. I got to watch him last year on the 7th, 8th grade team who went undefeated. They've got a lot of good players coming up, and Christian Dunlap is one of those really tough ones.
Inside of 3 minutes, 30 seconds remaining on the SNK fourth quarter clock. Rams with a 42-0 lead on the Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard. Shotgun snap. Silac came in motion. Bubbled the handoff. Still loose. Kicked out of the pile. Knights are going to pick it up at the 40 and get it, at the 35 and get it ahead to the 30-yard line.
I'm going to tell you a real easy way to make your older guys on the team angry. You mess with their possible shutout.
7-yard return on the fumble.
Oh, not good. That does not make them happy at all.
First down and 10.
And Aquinas going to put it into action at the Ram 31-yard line. And we'll see if there's time because the clock is running. We're at 2:25 and moving on that SNK Painting fourth quarter clock.
Obviously, and it's nice to see Coach for St. Thomas putting his younger guys in. Got to throw one right to the end zone. You got to take a try.
Ring and ball, take the shotgun snap. Looks right, throws right. Caught by Vaughn. Breaks one tackle, but then gang tackled as 4 Mineral Ridge defenders jumped up.
Derek Rakic, number 64, one of those freshmen off of that undefeated 7th, 8th grade team from last year. One of those young guys coming up that really has a bright future. Nice open field tackle, but you had a gang of Rams getting there. They're going to hopefully seal this shutout. Shutouts mean a lot.
Actually ended up being a loss of 2 as we're at 90 seconds left on that SNK Painting fourth quarter clock. Back to pass now, number 12 is then the pass is caught by Vaughn at the 35. Going to be another loss of 2 as that was Cal Stewart on the pass.
Pass completed to Vaughn. Tackled immediately on the play.
I'm going to tell you what, I missed the name of the young man who made the play for the Rams. I apologize. I can't see that far, but I'm going to tell you what, they are stepping it up. They're hearing, you can see those older boys on the sidelines, how excited they are, yelling to their defense with Coach Allen. Save that shutout. It's huge to a team to get a shutout.
Another loss of 2 on the reception. 3rd and 14. Back to pass. Is Nick Allen back? Has a man open. That's Menard caught at the 5. Did he get in? No, he didn't.
No.
As it gets down to the 1.
Pass is complete.
They snuck the 1s back in there.
Of the goal line.
And timeout Aquinas as they want to try to punch something in. 30 seconds left in the game.
Yeah, they definitely did sneak some 1s in there. Coach Shaner definitely not going to appreciate that. That, they at least want to take something away from this game, something positive. And what that is let's not let them shut us out.
St. Thomas returns into play.
I'm glad that Nick Allen is healthy enough to get back in the game, but like you said, Matt, the Mineral Ridge put the white flag up. They had their backups in, but then suddenly Nick Allen back at quarterback on a 3rd and long.
And for them, again, the only thing for them that they can do right now is let's break that shutout. Let's not let them shut us out. That's something positive that St. Thomas Aquinas can at least look at, if you want to say it's positive, sneaking the starters in on freshmen.
So they're going to run the clock here. This may be the final play of regulation. Referee round the clock. The clock hasn't moved yet.
No,
Snap is back on the shotgun. Getting up the middle, untouched, is Damani Menard for the 2-yard touchdown run.
Yeah, I have some strong feelings about that kind of a situation, and I'm going to bite my tongue a little bit. But all I have to say is, when you have freshmen playing, you don't put your starter back in against them. There's no honor in that, and the clock just reached up 000.
So they're gonna end it. Your final score here at Serpilla Stadium this evening: Mineral Ridge 42 and St. Thomas Aquinas 6. Mineral Ridge moves to 3-0 on the season. We're going to go ahead and step aside for a 2-minute timeout. When we come back, we'll have the post-game show. You've been listening to the Bedurk Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week here on City View Sportscast, part of the iMedia One Network.
Shining Stars Dance and Baton in Niles, Ohio is home to state, regional, national, and international world champions. They offer a wide variety of classes for ages 2.5 and up for boys and girls. Celebrating over 31 years in business, the excellent staff of instructors will help take your baton twirling skills to the next level. Shining Stars would like to wish all the cheerleaders, dance line, band, feature twirler Amira, and players a successful season. Go Rams!
Jesse's Dairy Cove is a hometown favorite, located at 3743 State Route 46, across from the gazebo in Mineral Ridge. Enjoy all of your favorite ice cream. We have over 32 hard scoop and over 40 soft serve favorites. We also have a large food menu, including homemade chili sauce, sloppy joes, pulled pork, fresh cut French fries, and mac and cheese. This fall, we'll start our homemade cookie and party trays. Visit our website at justicedairycove.com to see our menu. At Justice Dairy Cove, we appreciate your business and wish good luck to the Rams.
W&M Quality Roofing LLC is an insured and bonded Mahoning Valley family-owned roofing business. At W&M, we treat your roof and home as if it's our very own. Give us a call at 330-647-0610 for a free estimate. Did you get damage from the latest storm? We also offer financing and specialists for insurance claims. For professional and efficient service, call W&M Quality Roofing at 330-647-0610.
Action Physical Therapy is a locally owned outpatient physical therapy company serving the Mahoning Valley for over 20 years. With 5 convenient locations in Hubbard, Cortland, Kinsman, Salem, and Mineral Ridge. Action Physical Therapy can handle all of your physical therapy needs. Action Physical Therapy will create a unique plan made specifically for you. Call us at 1-8333-BEST-PT to schedule your evaluation today. Check us out at myactionpt.com. Get back in action with Action Physical Therapy, and as always, go Rams.
Now back to the Bedurks Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week on City View Sportscast.
Welcome back inside Serpilla Stadium in Louisville, Ohio, home of the St. Thomas Aquinas Knights, who, unfortunately for them, were on the losing side tonight. Mineral Ridge rolls to the 42-6 victory after a 28-0 halftime lead. In the first half, it was Ian Erb with a 3-yard touchdown run, capping off a 12-play, 65-yard drive. And then it was Jacob Russell with a 13-yard touchdown run, 14-0 Mineral Ridge. And then on the ensuing kickoff, after, I guess, the ensuing play, first drive for St. Thomas Aquinas, they fumbled the ball, picked up in the end zone by Ethan Pemberton. First defensive touchdown of the year for Mineral Ridge, 21-0. And then next drive for Mineral Ridge, 34-yard touchdown pass from Owen Shingledecker to Brady Balestrino. That's how we got to our 28-0 halftime score. And it was Ian Erb with a 14-yard touchdown run, 35-0. And then it was Owen Shingledecker, final touchdown of the game, a 7-yard touchdown run to make it 42-0. But then final moments of the game, Damani Menard, a 2-yard touchdown run as time expired to give Aquinas their touchdown and give us our 42-6 final. Let's get you some unofficial stats for the Rams from the game. Ian Erb, 13 carries, 95 yards. Jacob Russell, and 1 touchdown. Jacob Russell, 7 rushes, 61 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Bryce Rohrman, 3 carries for 36. Owen Shingledecker, 3 carries for 17 and a touchdown. Shingledecker passing was 5 for 9 for 66 yards. Brady Balestrino, 4 catches, 55 yards and a touchdown. Ethan Pemberton recovered a fumble for a touchdown, and Michael Lockard had an interception on defense. Matt, thoughts on the game, and then we've got some players of the game to pick.
Yeah, I am extremely impressed with 3 weeks in a row. That game one we talked about, Pie Valley put a target on the Rams' backs. They wanted to open their season with a win at big time. They did everything they could to win, and they fought hard, and they made the Rams struggle. Coach Shaner and Coach Allen and the rest of the staff worked hard. The players stepped it up. They came in and they just tore it out last week. They did the same thing this week, but there also was a lot of mental mistakes that I saw. You're going to be getting yells at, during a Saturday morning film session. That's just part of football. That's what it is about. But I saw great things again. You're seeing improvements that are being made at the beginning of the season. You're getting just complete woodshed beatings at game 3, game 2, same thing. If they can keep this going all year and keep it going and stay healthy, they are going to not only get to where they were last year, they could go much, much farther.
And of course, the Rams have Jackson Milton on deck at home.
Big game.
And right now, the Blue Jays, the last score update we had was 28-0, and nothing updated on Max Preps since the first quarter. But Matt, let's go ahead and give the players of the game. I'm going to go ahead and give the offensive player of the game to Jacob Russell. 7 carries, 61 yards, so almost 9 yards a carry, and of course the 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, I mean, you have so many players that did well offensively, but, he really stepped his game up tonight, and he made it very apparent that he was very, very deserving of it. And he was a monster offensively. He did well on all sides of the ball, but man, what a great job offensively. And defensively, I have to pick an offensive slash defensive lineman, number 62, Zach Stacy. I'm going to tell you what, I've noticed him as the weeks have gone by, but I really focused on the interior part of that O&D line tonight. And on both sides of the ball, he just was playing like a man possessed. I lost track of the tackles that he was in on, but he had for sure 4 to 5 minimum pancakes on offense too. I know that he's our defensive player of the game, but when you pay attention to that offense, we're talking about, remember, the end of the year, the Beast Offensive Defensive Lineman of the Year award that we're going to give out. These things matter. And he really stepped up his game today. He was really unstoppable at the middle of that defense. He caused havoc all night long, and he did great things offensively as well. Great job to both of our players of the game. Zach Stacy, number 62. Again, he's a senior. He will be the only 4-year starter on this team. And then you have your player, Jacob Russell, that you announced for offense. Congratulations to both of them. Very deserving. Great job for the Rams again.
And tell us about who the player of the game award is sponsored by.
You have Select Sportswear out of Niles, who makes the shirts for all of the players of the game. You also have, they get a little nummy. Football players like to eat. And Belleria of Niles, Joe Eckenrode, the owner of Niles Belleria, gives every one of the players of the game a pepperoni roll. And, it's sponsored by my show, Just Football with Matt Emsch, obviously City View Sportscast LLC. And then you have Colleen Moore Photography, who is also one of our sponsors. of the players of the game. So thank you to you all. Thank you to all of our sponsors for making these games happen and letting us be here.
So one more time for Matt Emsch, I am Matt Lipsack. Thank you for tuning in to the Bedurks Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week here on City View Sportscast, part of the iMedia One Network. We are going to throw it over to Mark Means, Dave Clark, and Mark Means. Two Mark Means. I did not repeat a name. There's Mark with a C and Mark and his cousin Mark with a K. We're throwing it over to Mollenkampf Stadium in the third quarter. Farrell with a 24-17 lead over Warren Harding. Thank you for joining us here on City View Sportscast, part of the iMedia One Network. Sound out. Fade to black.
Yep. With when you've got the full 11, Dave, on the field, so you don't want to try with a man short.
Yeah, you don't want to do that, but that really hurts now because that's 2 timeouts already used up in the second half, and now you just left with 1 for the remaining game, and that really could be a problem for you.
So they will have, as you said, 1 timeout remaining, and what has been we've had a couple of cramp delays that has made this a little bit of a longer third quarter tonight. 24-17 the lead for the Farrell Steelers. That touchdown and ensuing 2-point conversion on the run by Johnson are only scoring so far here in the third quarter.
Yep.
And you wonder, how much of that is defensive adjustments? How much of it is just kind of feeling each other out?
Yeah, I think a little bit of both. It's just a chess match back and forth.
So is Danny Odom III back to return this punt from Jake Doherty. High snap, gets the kick away. And that is going to take a Panther roll inside the 20. And that ball is going to be down at about the 13-yard line.
But next door, I heard the coach is going crazy for Farrell. Yeah, I understand it. You do not go around the football. You get away yourself from the football, and the receiver was still around the ball.
Yeah.
And I don't understand why.
Aren't you're supposed to yell something that tells everybody to back away, right?
Yes. Yeah. Poison, whatever your code is.
Whatever keywords
I can't say the other one, but they got another one for it too. It's kind of funny, but
let's just go with poison. That sounds like the right choice.
It's definitely radio friendly, poison.
I'll tell you after.
So 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line for the Farrell Steelers. Smith takes the snap. He'll run it with Jules Johnson bouncing to the outside. And Johnson down to about the 17, 18-yard line. He's going to pick up 4. It's 2nd down and 6.
Yeah, nice little run off tackle there. Joel's be able to get to the edge and make a nice pickup on 1st down. They're moving the sticks. You want to stay ahead of the chains there a little bit, or the sticks, so to speak. Kind of stay on schedule.
Yeah, absolutely.
2nd down, long 5 for the Steelers as we approach 5 minutes to play here in tonight's third quarter.
This is a spot that I would definitely, as we always like to say, bring the heat. I would definitely right now try to bring something.
They will run it with Johnson again, right up the middle, running off the short side of the formation. It's going to be about a little more than a yard shy of the 1st down. It'll bring up 3rd down. So 3rd down and 1. Spot the ball at the 23-yard line. And
this would be huge here if they could get a stop and force a punt. They could get some good, field position.
3rd and 1 for the Farrell Steelers. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left side. Smith, they're going to just keep it.
I don't know if he got it.
They snapped it to the up back, and
he's got it.
25-yard line. And they will say, yes, just enough to move the chains.
Another injury there.
But we have a Panther player down on the field at the 26-yard line. So they'll send both teams to the sidelines as training staff for the Panthers will come out to the far hash across the field from us. 24-17, fourth quarter here on Western Reserve Radio, Sports Radio 1240. Just a hair more than 4 minutes to play in tonight's third quarter.
Yep.
So they will tend to the player down on the field and starting to get some final scores coming in. And we can welcome the audience listening to the Mineral Ridge game tonight on City View Sportscast. That was a nice win for the Rams tonight, 49-6, as they improved to 3-0. We're at Molotov Stadium in Warren. It is the Farrell Steelers 24 and the Warren Western Reserve Panthers 17, as it is Panthers night here at Molotov Stadium. So they can tend to the player down. Didn't get a chance, guys, to see the number as the training staff got to him quickly on that far hash across the field from us.
And hopefully, it's like you said, it's another cramp. Got something there too? Yep, a Farrell player is down also.
So there's a Farrell player like right in front of their bench.
Number 7 there for the Panthers, Deshaun Wynn.
Yep.
So good to see that that's what it has been the majority of tonight. It's been cramps that have taken some time to work their way out, but luckily that's all it's been so far tonight.
It's been a track meet, so to speak.
Yeah.
I mean, it has.
Yeah.
I mean, my calves are cramping up just watching them run around.
My calves cramped up going up the steps to get here.
Yeah.
So 24-17, Farrell with the lead.
Yeah, you're right. This has been a track meet with collisions.
That has been for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Demolition derby in a way.
Right.
So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Steelers and senior quarterback Cabron Smith. Stack 2 receivers far to the right side, split 1 far out to the left. Panthers showing some pressure, bring a slot man in motion. And one of the Steelers came across, but they were drawn off by the movement. So back this up and make it 1st and 15.
2.
So 2nd and 15, back at the 20-yard line. Clock continues to roll here in the third quarter. Steelers break the huddle. They'll come to the line of scrimmage. 2 receivers go to the right side. 1 to the left. Right side slot receiver goes in motion. They fake the jet sweep, and they will run it to the outside across the 30, 35, 40. Still on his feet to the 45-yard line. But as a first down for the Farrell Steelers, that's Samir Wade, listed as an athlete, lining up in the backfield that time.
Yeah, he's fast. He's explosive. I thought he was just as good as Kylon Wilson, number 4. They lost to senior graduation, who was just a top explosive offense and defensive player for the Steelers.
So his first carry gives them a first down out to the 44-yard line. We approach 3 minutes to play in tonight's third quarter. 2 receivers go to the right, 1 to the left side. Wing to the left. Smith takes the snap. They give it again to Wade, and this time he has stood up in the backfield and dropped back near the 41-yard line.
Yeah, they was bringing the heat on that play for sure.
Yeah, Ryan Powell on that play and Ashton Coleman.
So loss of 3 brings up 2nd down and 13 back to the 41-yard line. And Steelers home next Friday for Grove City. And the Panthers on the road at Akron, St. Vincent, St. Mary's. 1 receiver to the right, now trips to the left side. Smith takes the snap, looks to throw, has a man open down the sidelines, and Brandon Chambers, who dropped the football at the 25-yard line. He had about a 4-yard advantage on the defensive back and unable to hold on to the football was Brandon Chambers, and it's 3rd down and long.
Yeah, I can't believe we done seen this on both sides. Ensuing drive, and they drop wide open, perfect passes, just dropped laid in perfectly, and they drop it.
And both would have been touchdowns had they been caught.
Oh, my goodness.
2 receivers to each side. Smith works out of the pistol, running back now to his left on 3rd and 13. Smith drops to throw. Pressure, hit from behind. The ball pops loose. And the Panthers say they've got the football. We'll wait for the official indication.
I don't know if we got bags and flags and everything going everywhere.
They got it, too.
And it is going to be Panther football that's coming out of that pile, celebrating for the for the Panthers tonight. That is 52, Devontae Ellis, the senior D lineman.
Hey, mark that down right now. That could be a play of the game down the road.
Yep. Right after a pass, it should have been 6 points to really give you a nice little lead. Now they get the ball in their territory.
Yeah, absolutely.
1 minute, 55 seconds to go here, 3rd quarter. Panthers will have the football at the Steeler 39-yard line. 4 receivers tight to the line to the left. We're going to toss it to the running back, and Antonio Smith is hitting the backfield.
Jules Johnson again.
Here he is.
Sophomore all over the field, offensively, defensively. He is really doing it tonight.
And what did you say? What class is he?
Sophomore.
That is something.
Wow.
That is something.
Wow.
You're talking about a guy that reads the play quickly, and he's there.
Gets to it. Yep.
Wow.
So the loss of 7 brings up 2nd and 17, back to the Steeler 46. Coleman to throw, gonna take a shot downfield. Man, wide yard line.
Are you kidding me?
That's 3.
Are you kidding? I cannot believe what we done seen tonight.
These poor quarterbacks, I'm telling you right now, I feel sorry for them. They're putting the ball on the money.
Oh, my goodness.
But I just heard a defensive guy say he feels bad for the quarterback.
Yeah, just for a second. I'm
going to
mark
mark that down.
Yeah. You know I'm out of the game.
Woo! So incompletion will bring up a 3rd down and 17. You're just joining us, 24-17. Farrell leading the Panthers. Coleman to throw with time. Pump fakes, goes over the middle, and the pass caught.
Yes, it is. That was
down to the 36-yard line. That's Eris Coleman Bay, number 9, who made the catch, and the defender.
That's Jules Johnson.
Down on the field.
He's been all over the field.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I'm really impressed with this quarterback. Unbelievable the way he steps up in the pocket and then moves. He was on the run. Put that ball right on the money. On the move.
Yes.
He showed us he can run the ball well and everything like that.
Wow.
So they will tend to Johnson, who's down on the field at the 42-yard line. It'll be 4th and 8 with less than a minute to play here in tonight's 3rd quarter.
And that's the thing is it gets kind of scary. I'm thinking defensively, right? Man, I got 2 guys down right now, and you might have to take them out, or you don't know in stride when they're out there covering, they cramp up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You have to try to cycle guys in and out, and that's kind of tough.
Yeah.
You're thinking about that personnel-wise. What am I going to do if these guys are matching up well, and now they might not be able to?
Yeah.
This is the time for the Panthers to take their shot.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it is good to see Jules Johnson up and slowly making his way to the sidelines. We might have another Farrell player. We actually have a couple Farrell players that were down in that huddle that they're still tending to with some cramping issues.
Another one back there. Yes, sir. This is, I tell you. This is a night, I tell you. This is. Well, these teams and these players tonight will sleep well because they have work tonight, for sure.
No doubt. They're leaving it all out on the field.
Yeah, they definitely are.
So it's 4th down and 8 at the Farrell 37-yard line. Coleman has the running back, Antonio Smith, with him in the backfield. Back to throw. Pumps, pulls it down, and he is sacked, and a flag comes as he is pulled down at the 40-yard line. That's going to be on the Panthers, so look for the Steelers to decline this and take the football over. So they will decline it, and that will be Farrell football.
Yep.
So a update, if you're waiting for it tonight, Guardians beat the Rays tonight 3-2 to try to continue to stay alive. Final tonight, Geneva tops Springfield 21-14 up at Geneva. So the Tigers drop to 1-2. So the turnover on downs gives the ball back to the Steelers. And good to see Jules Johnson now back in the backfield with Cabron Smith. Twins to each side. They will run it with Johnson. He runs into a host of Panther players, led by big number 56. That is Anthony Simpson, just a sophomore at 6'1" and 270. Down to 20 seconds remaining here in the quarter, and looks like both teams are going to be content to head to the fourth quarter. We'll take a break. When we come back, it's the fourth quarter, brought to you by Lena's Pierogi House. After 3, it is the Farrell Steelers 24 and the Warren Western Reserve Panthers 17 on Western Reserve Radio 2 and Sports Radio 1240.
Lena's Pierogi House is your home for the area's best variety of pierogies. Daily specials include the Polish platter, the Hungarian platter, stuffed cabbage, and halushki. Having a last-minute get-together? Lena's has you covered with a wide variety of frozen take-home pierogies and dumplings. Go to Facebook at Lena's Pierogi House to see the weekly lineup of available flavors for dine-in or carry-out. Catch the best at Lena's Monday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and Tuesday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. 20 North Main Street in Hubbard, or call 234-254-8532.
Whether you are a professional football champion or a fantasy football champion, Martusio Chiropractic is the place to recover from all your sports injuries. Proudly serving Trumbull County, Martusio Chiropractic is located at 369 Niles Cortland Road in Warren. Martusio Chiropractic accepts most insurance plans, now accepting new patients and offering some same-day appointments. For more information or to make an appointment, call Martusio Chiropractic at 330-856-9595.
During the fall and winter, grilling season never ends, and Gessler Propane is your local supplier. Then make sure you get your hard-earned money's worth. Why go to gas exchanges to pay higher prices for tanks not filled to capacity? Gessler Propane makes sure you're prepared for year-round grilling with 100% filled tanks at a reasonable cost. See Bob Monday through Friday, 10 to 4, and Saturday, 9 to 3 at Gessler Propane, 702 Youngstown Poland Road, Struthers, or call 330-755-9119. Gessler Propane. They got gas.
Accidents happen. That's why you need Repair That Glass. Specializing in windshield replacement and all other auto glass, we offer a full range of automotive glass repairs. Our technicians can do everything from minor chip repair to a complete replacement. Your windows don't go up or down, they can fix that too, along with custom glass work and antiques. Repair That Glass is a family-run business for over 40 years. Repair That Glass. Call for your appointment now at 330-534-3192. We
now return you to the Sandrock Concrete High School football game of the week on Western Reserve Radio 2 and Sports Radio 1240.
First play of the fourth quarter, Cabron Smith drops back to pass, rolls downfield, looks downfield, and the pass incomplete, looking for Samir Wade. The incompletion will bring up a 3rd down and 10 now for the Steelers as we just get underway here in tonight's fourth quarter.
Well, this is a big play here for the Panthers on defense.
Yeah.
If they can get this stop here and get the ball back, it's very important for them to get in good field position.
3rd down and 10 from the 40-yard line. Stack 3 in a diamond formation to the right. Smith going to roll that way. Seth's going to take a shot downfield in triple coverage, and that pass is knocked away and incomplete at the last second. And that is confidence in your receiver to make that throw that they almost completed into triple coverage.
Triple coverage.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he almost dropped it in there again.
Yeah. Okay, Cabron Smith, man, I'll tell you what, the kid can put the ball anywhere you really want it. He's amazing. That was a dime ball. He put it out over top of the three guys out there.
Yeah, sure did.
So Smith will now punt the football away for the Steelers, who are a man short as they will sprint somebody onto the field in their protection coverage. Good snap, gets a quick kick away, partially blocked as it goes up into the air. And
whoa, that was close.
Yeah, you got to get away.
That ball is covered up by the by the Steelers. So the Panthers are going to have a short field to work with here in tonight's fourth quarter. That is brought to you by Lena's Pierogi House, your home for the area's best variety of pierogies. Go to Lena's Pierogi House on Facebook to see the weekly lineup of available favorites for dine-in or carry-out, or call Lena's Pierogi House at 234-254-8532. So 1st and 10 for Chaz Coleman and the Panthers tonight. Twins to each side, single back in the backfield. Coleman to throw, has time, pass caught by his receiver who spun out of one tackle and will get upfield for about 7 yards. As that is Kamari Adams with his first reception, the 6'3" senior. Panthers going to go right back to the line. Twins to each side again.
Oh,
Coleman hands the ball off. The loose ball is on the turf. The backs go flying.
Yep, Farrell got it.
And the Steelers come out of there with the turnover, as this has been one of the more hard-hitting games, Dave, we have seen in a long time.
Yeah, a lot of hitting up in there. That was a bad handoff there. Never had the ball. The ball was loose there, and once you run up in there where all that collision is going on, more than likely it's going to stay loose. So Farrell was able to get on the football and got great field position.
We welcome the audience on AM 600 WRQX and Western Reserve Radio 1 after the Springfield Tigers fall to Geneva tonight. It is 24-17, Farrell of Pennsylvania leading the Warren Western Reserve Panthers. 1st and 10 for the Steelers. They will run it on first down. Across the 50, down to the 47-yard line is Johnson, but a flag on the play as well.
Yeah, I think they're going to call that on number 1, Farrell. I don't know if it was that.
Coleman Bay reaching in there and taking a nice tackle.
Yeah, he definitely stayed in there.
Man, just 5'7" and 145 pounds.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, he just worked himself around, made a play here, but Farrell backing up here.
So the block in the back penalty on the Steelers will back them up. As we go under 12 minutes to play here in the fourth quarter.
How many penalties you think we have so far tonight? I mean, it's been quite a bit. Back and forth, you know?
It's been pretty even with the number of penalties, but there has definitely been a lot of them.
Yeah, yes, it has.
1st and 16, back to the 43-yard line. Smith, 2 backs in the backfield. Second one through, gets the football. He'll lower the shoulder, get across the 45, and down to the 47-yard line. That's Samir Wade again on the carry.
Yeah, Weaver coming up and putting the smack on him, and Powell.
You know, I'm thinking when you were talking about the penalties in the game, usually when you see that many penalties, the game is sloppy. But it hasn't been a sloppy football game. It's actually been a well-played game.
Absolutely.
Now, this is one of the higher quality, higher energy games we've seen in a while.
Oh, yeah.
2nd and 12 at the 47-yard line. Single receivers to each side, 2 backs in the backfield. Panthers showing blitz. The Steelers will run Wade again, breaks a couple of tackles. And Wade down to the Panther 48-yard line. And in the process, Wade lost his helmet. And he's not happy at all. He's got to come out for at least one play.
Yeah, he's a tough kid, running hard in there, and boy, some hard hitting over there, Panther defense.
Yeah. 3rd and 7 from the 48-yard line. LeBron Smith gets the play call from the sidelines. As they come to the line of scrimmage, under 10 minutes to play, fourth quarter, 24-17. Farrell leading the Western Reserve Panthers. They will hand the football off. That is Johnson on the carry.
He tried to reach out for it. I think he's going to be short, but he definitely made the effort. Yeah.
And I kind of expected a penalty flag. It seemed like the second back in the backfield got a little bit of a head start at the snap of the football.
Yep. I agree.
So it is fourth down and less than 1 for the Steelers. Play clock at 15 seconds, 4th and 1 from the Panther 42-yard line. Single receivers to each side. Smith again goes under center. Panthers stack the middle. Smith looking for the first down. And he's going to get to the 40-yard line. He'll have it by plenty. Third time they've ran the quarterback sneak. Third time they've converted in the game, Mark.
Yeah, that's big time. You know, you want to have the ball in Cabron Smith's hands, you know, when it counts. And he does a great job of finding a crease or a seam where he can to get that ball through that with the cube sneak there.
Yep. First and 10 from the Panther 40-yard line. 8 minutes, 40 seconds. Clock rolling here in tonight's fourth quarter. Same look. Steelers have been in most of this drive. Single receivers to each side. A low snap. They run it with Johnson. And he's able to pick up a few down to the 38-yard line. Call it second down and 8. And Farrell accomplishing two things. They're moving the ball down the field, and they're definitely winding the clock.
Yep, and that's what they want to do. They're in control right now. Take your time and make sure everything, all assignments is right, and let that clock continue to run.
Yeah, Coach Pegues definitely has experience playing and coaching in big games. We'll give you a little of his resume after this play. Second and 7 from the 37-yard line. Smith going to toss this time to Johnson. Got a crease to the outside, and he's able to get the first down across the 30 and down to the 28-yard line. So head coach and athletic director Anthony Pegues, affectionately known as AMP, how's this for a resume? 41 wins in his first 49 games. A couple District 10 titles, a state championship. Oh, and by the way, 2 state championships as a quarterback for the Steelers.
Yeah, I mean, you can't beat that when you can have all that on your resume. And he's definitely got his team doing the right things, as we see tonight.
First and 10 from the 29-yard line. Single receivers to each side. Low snap again. They will run it with Johnson, who read it beautifully, bounced it to the outside, and got down to the 20-yard line. Stayed in bounds, and the clock will continue to run.
Yeah, the Panthers DNs, they gotta maintain outside leverage, you know, and not let them bounce.
Yeah, they definitely lost containment there and allowed them to get outside.
Second down and 2 from the 21-yard line. If you are a high school basketball fan, there is nothing like going to Farrell to watch a basketball game. It gives you that Boston Garden-esque feel with the banners that hang there. One of the best high school basketball venues in the area. They will run it this time with Wade, and Wade has the first down to the 15-yard line.
Yeah, they're starting to open up some serious holes now, and I'm wondering if it's now, are we getting a little fatigued or things happening, because definitely big holes up the middle there. And, I mean, you can't hardly blame them. This has been a war out here tonight.
There's no doubt. No doubt about it. If they need to start blitzing and doing something to get them behind the sticks here.
Yep.
Go back to the scoreboard after this next play. First and 10 for the Steelers. Panthers showing blitz. They came across and made contact. That's an easy 5. First and 5 for the Steelers. Final score, Hubbard moves to 3-0. They were tied with Hallam at 14 going to the fourth quarter. 28-14, Hubbard is 3-0.
14 unanswered. And like I said, we were talking about that in the summer, wondering if Hubbard would have anything. Well, looked like they put something together. And sometimes that's all you need. Get some wins under your belt, the confidence comes.
1st and 5 from the 10-yard line. Receivers go to each side. Smith, the quarterback. Split backs in the backfield. Offset to the left side. They'll run it with Johnson.
Nice play.
He's going to be tripped up after a short gain. Bring up 2nd down and goal. Excuse me, 2nd down and about 3.
Yeah, Chaz Coleman coming off the edge, knifing in there and making a big play.
We're talking about the quarterback now on defense making a play like that.
Yep.
So Jules Johnson will check in. Now looks like Samir Wade coming to the sidelines. Play clock at 10 as the Steelers come to the line. Receivers to each side.
Here comes that slant. I feel it coming.
They'll run it again with Johnson. And Johnson short of the 5-yard line. Go down at about the 7. So it's going to bring up a 3rd down for the Steelers. Game clock under 5 minutes to play in the 4th quarter. Brought to you by Lena's Pierogi House in Hubbard. 24-17, Farrell leading Warren Harding. Guys, I don't know if there is a return game for this matchup next year in Farrell.
No.
And if there is, we should do this again.
Yeah, I would say so.
For sure.
3rd and 3 from the 7-yard line. They will run the football, breaking a tackle, spinning to the 5-yard line.
A lot of grabbing. No shoulder. You got to put a shoulder on him and wrap up. And they're running through those arm tackles that way.
So it will be 4th down for the Steelers. As the clock winds down, approaching 4 minutes to play in the 4th quarter.
Well, this is it.
Yep.
This is it.
4th and 2. Steelers looking for the 1st down. Panthers need a stop to get the ball back.
Play of the game right here.
2 timeouts for Farrell, 1 for the Panthers.
Yeah, they probably call one right now. There it is.
Yeah. See where they're stacked up. They want to do that Q sneak, but you see how they have those guys offset to that side.
Mm-hmm.
He takes that snap like he's going to go forward. Then he goes to the outside where all them other guys are at, and that's how he can work his way down, try to get what he needs to get.
Mm-hmm.
Keep an eye on that for maybe this play here.
So timeout on the field.
Yeah.
3.5 minutes to play in tonight's 4th quarter.
Yeah, this play here is the ball game because it's one timeout. They get this 1st down. They only can stop it once, and pretty much say it's over with that situation. You know.
Once again, tonight's 4th quarter brought to you by Lena's Pierogi House, your home for the area's best variety of pierogies. Visit Lena's Pierogi House on Facebook to see the weekly lineup of available flavors for dine-in or carry-out. Call Lena's Pierogi House at 234-254-8532. And I think we might have to check that out before the game. Hubbard and Poland in a few weeks.
Oh, yeah. I see Mike is definitely ready for it.
Again, next week on the Sandrock Concrete High School Football Game of the Week, Western Reserve Radio 2 and Sports Radio 1240, Cleveland St. Ignatius and the Austintown Fitch Falcons, who I believe were winners earlier today to go to 2-1.
Wow, a PA score here. Sharpsville 63, Titusville 40. Whoa. 10 minutes and 33 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
So there's
it's not over?
There's 103 points, and there's 10 minutes to play.
Oh, my goodness.
That beats our game we had here 2 years ago, where they had 99 total points combined between Austintown, Fitch, and Harding. Wow. I feel bad for the stats people.
Oh, boy. 103 points, and you still got 10 minutes to go.
Mm-hmm.
4th down and 2. This is the ball game for the Panthers. They need to stop here. Quarterback try to slide down the line, and I don't know if he got it.
No, he did not get that.
Now, he did not. That is a stop for the Panthers. They will get the football back at their 6-yard line.
Yeah, they did what they needed to do to have an opportunity in this game. They had to do that, and they was able to.
Yeah.
And how much of that is recognizing the last sneak they ran? He did that. He kind of faked to the line and slid down.
Yep.
This time they were ready for it.
Yeah. Yeah, called that timeout, probably made an adjustment in the huddle and said, hey, guys, look, this is what we want to do. We're going to fill these gaps. He slides down. We're going to have a guy over the top, and that's exactly what they did to shut it down.
So we'll have a Farrell player on the ground at the 12-yard line. Looks like another cramp situation.
Oh, I get it. I know they're cramping up. I'm cramping up here.
So now the question, Dave, the question is, you've got one timeout. You're trailing by 7. And you've got a big play, explosive offense, but you want to score. But, I love the coaching aspect of this. You'll take a score whenever you get it.
Yeah.
But is there such thing as scoring too soon and giving Farrell the ball back?
Yes, it is. Especially when you see two teams that are explosive they are. I think you want to score, but you don't want to leave a lot of time on the clock because we done seen some explosive plays from Farrell tonight. So we don't want that to happen.
Yeah, and you're talking like 2-3 seconds is too much time for these guys. Either way, they can score at any minute.
Yeah. Now we can get these receivers to hold on to the ball because both quarterbacks are putting it right on the money, and guys are running right past the defensive backs. I don't even like saying that, but they did. They're running right past them and wide open.
Or probably an extra 21 points off the board on drop passes, maybe more.
Yeah.
We could have been in the 30s and 40s.
Oh, yeah.
As long as we're not in the 103s. Wow.
Woo.
I would like to watch that game film with no, I don't want to watch it with the defensive coordinators. They may cry.
Oh, yeah. Be a lot of screaming in there.
Yeah.
First and 10 for the Panthers from their 6-yard line. First and 10, all on the 6-yard line. 24-17. 3:33 to play in the fourth quarter, brought to you by Lena's Pierogi House. Coleman to throw, downfield, pass caught, receiver able to spin forward down to the 11-yard line. They'll pick up 5 on the completion.
Something I noticed on that out there, the defensive back is ready to fly up quickly. A nice pump fake, go over the top. Yep.
Second and 5 from the 11-yard line. Coleman goes underneath and a nice hands catch by the receiver. That is 21, Devin Morgan, the junior, with his first reception.
Yeah, they're leaving nice holes there. You got one middle linebacker in the middle of the field. You can pick either side you want.
First and 10 from the 23-yard line. Coleman, 5-step drop with time. Fires downfield. The defensive back jumped the route. He intercepted the pass for the Steelers as he stepped right in front of that throw that had a little air underneath it. Julius Phillips Jr. with the big interception for the Steelers.
Yeah, what a spectacular defensive play. Coming up, nice transition, jumped the route, jumped right in front of it. Unbelievable.
Yeah, that is a heads-up play by a junior defensive back for the Farrell Steelers. We have a player down on the field, and that is Chaz Coleman, the quarterback.
Yeah, I didn't see what happened there to him on that play as he released.
So the timeout for the injury to Coleman.
Even in the NFL, that's a long throw, and that's a tough throw to make when you got to throw out to the numbers. And he tried to fire it out there, but it gives the time for the defensive back to really make a play on it.
So as that defensive back, what are you looking for? What did he see that made him try to jump that route?
Well, I one of the things I always look at the key, if I'm looking into the backfield with my eyes on the receiver also, as soon as I see that back foot plant, I'm coming up. I'm coming quickly. As soon as I see him step the plant, I know he's releasing it. And you can go ahead and break on that ball. And that's probably what he's seen. I'm not sure, but if you see that, you can come up full go and go after it, especially if you know you got help over the top.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Chaz Coleman being helped to the sidelines, not putting any weight on what looks like the right ankle.
Oh man, he's played a heck of a game.
Yeah. Since he came in the game in the second quarter, he has played exceptionally well tonight.
Yeah, we saw him in on defense too.
Yeah.
Making plays.
And he hadn't played that during the game. They bring him in on defense to play, and he's making plays there. But I tell you, nobody, that's one thing we done seen in this game. Whoever lost, never hold your head down in this game, because they have played their heart out.
Yeah.
Yes.
And if you were listening, the powers that be, this might be a game we need to play. Let's not go 72 years between these two schools playing again. So 1st and 10 from the 33-yard line for Cabron Smith and the Steelers. They have two backs in the backfield, receiver to the right side. They will run it on 1st down and stumbling forward for a couple of yards.
Number 53.
Yes. Good play.
That was Rodrian Johnson, 5'10", 270 lineman. Nice play.
Brandon Chambers on the carry that time for the Steelers.
Yeah, you're just going to see this. I mean, this is what they're going to do. They're going to run the football between the tackles. Yep. They might try to get one out on the edge and run the clock. So if they can shut them down, get one more crack at it.
Yep, they'll get another crack.
2nd and 10 from the 33-yard line. Smith takes the snap, gives the ball to Chambers again. This time he's able to fight his way down to about the 32-yard line.
Yeah, they're in a tackles overlook, too. Yeah, they got center guard tackle and another tackle down here, extra lineman in to try to run that football and get that 1st down.
Yep.
No going, though.
So 3rd down and 10, under 2 minutes to play. Each team left with one timeout. As we approach the top of the hour, you're listening to AM 600 WRQX Salem, Sports Radio 1240 WBBW Youngstown, and the iMedia One networks streaming online at westernreserveradio.com. 3rd down and 10. They will toss the ball. Made the first man miss and then tripped up defensively at the 34-yard line. And the Panthers will use their final timeout to stop the clock, and it will be 4th down for the Farrell Steelers.
Talk about a heck of a game. I mean, this is like a state championship feel to it.
Yeah.
Both teams well coached. A ton of athletes on both sides of the ball.
Yep.
It's coming right down to the wire as expected here tonight. Let's see what happens on this 4th and 11 with just, under a minute and a half left.
Unbelievable.
So the Panthers have used all their timeouts, as it is Panther night again here at Mollenkoff Stadium. 24-17, Farrell leading the Panthers here on tonight's Sandrock Concrete High School football game of the week. Thank you for tuning in. This one going a little late tonight after a long 4th quarter, as we're coming up on 10 o'clock.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a late one for a high school game. Definitely is.
Last time we were here, we got home late.
Yeah. Yeah.
So 4th down and 11. Forget Cabron Smith also is the punter. So we'll see if they're going to go for it here with twins to each side and Jules Johnson to the left of the quarterback, Cabron Smith. He will drop to throw. Going to take the shot downfield. And they'll battle for the football. And the Farrell Steeler receiver came down with the football at the 1-yard line.
Samir Wade.
Just out-jumped the defensive back for the Panthers. 5'11", Samir Wade took the football and falls at the 1-yard line.
Yeah, all I can do is laugh. I don't know what else to say.
Well, if you're a defensive back, you just say, nice job, and run back to the huddle.
He was there. He was there. Guy went and got it.
Yeah, he wanted it more.
Yeah.
So 1st and goal from the 1-yard line. We are under a minute to play in tonight's game.
And what a ball, too.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, he stepped back and just let it go.
One step and just kind of fired it.
Yeah.
First and goal from the 1 yard line. Steelers going to try and run the football for the goal line and just stopped inside the 1 yard line as they unpile. With 29 seconds to go in the fourth quarter.
Let's see if Coach McGee just said, forget it. We already won the game. We don't need to
get some
extra points on there. Just let it run out. I don't know.
So, yeah, and you don't want to get somebody like in a scuffle or anything silly, you know, some talk and jawing going on down there. You don't want to lose a kid.
Yeah, you just go ahead and let this run out.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, you don't want.
Game clock at 16, play clock at 5, separation by about 10 seconds.
Yes.
So the Farrell Steelers.
That's it.
There's still 8 seconds to go. As they will call the delay of game penalty on the Steelers and back them up to the 6 yard line.
I expect them to take a knee.
Yeah.
So this is an impressive win for Coach Pegues and the Farrell Steelers to come to Malakoff Stadium, come away with a tough 24-17 victory with 8 seconds to play.
Yeah, that's getting them ready for a nice run through the region 3. They got Grove City next.
Kibron Smith under center will back up 2 steps and take a knee. And the final seconds in this one will roll their way off the clock. And our final score here tonight, the Farrell Steelers come to Malakoff and defeat the Warren Western Reserve Panthers 24-17. We'll take a break, begin the postgame show next here on Western Reserve Radio, AM 1240 WBBW and AM 600 WRQX.
Ina's Pierogi House is your home for the area's best variety of pierogies. Daily specials include the Polish platter, the Hungarian platter, stuffed cabbage, and halushki. Having a last-minute get-together? Lena's has you covered with a wide variety of frozen take-home pierogies and dumplings. Go to Facebook at Lena's Pierogi House to see the weekly lineup of available flavors for dine-in or carry-out. Catch the best at Lena's Monday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and Tuesday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. 20 North Main Street in Hubbard or call 234-254-8532.
Professional, fast, highly knowledgeable, easy to work with. These are real reviews by customers of Sandrock Concrete. For all your concrete block, brick, stonework, and excavating needs, call Jerry Sandrock. For your free estimate at 330-506-0013. Sandrock Concrete is fully insured and ready to make your ideas a reality. Sandrock Concrete is a proud supporter and sponsor of Mahoning Valley High School football on Western Reserve Radio.
Accidents happen. That's why you need Repair That Glass. Specializing in windshield replacement and all other auto glass, we offer a full range of automotive glass repairs. Our technicians can do everything from minor chip repair to a complete replacement. Your windows don't go up or down, they can fix that too, along with custom glass work and antiques. Repair That Glass is a family-run business for over 40 years. Repair That Glass. Call for your appointment now at 330-534-3192.
During the fall and winter, grilling season never ends, and Gessler Propane is your local supplier that makes sure you get your hard-earned money's worth. Why go to gas exchanges to pay higher prices for tanks not filled to capacity? Gessler Propane makes sure you're prepared for year-round grilling with 100% filled tanks at a reasonable cost. See Bob Monday through Friday, 10 to 4, and Saturday, 9 to 3 at Gessler Propane, 702 Youngstown Poland Road, Struthers, or call 330-755-9119. Gessler Propane. They got gas.
We now return you to the Sandrock Concrete High School football game of the week on Western Reserve Radio 2 and Sports Radio 1240.
Back here at Malakoff Stadium, a final score of 24-17 in favor of the visiting Farrell Steelers. We're now 2-0 on the season with the loss. The Warren Western Reserve Panthers, Warren Harding Raiders dropped to 1-2. We take a look at the official numbers. First for the visiting Farrell Steelers, led in rushing by the sophomore Jules Johnson, marked 17 carries, 144 yards, and 2 touchdowns.
I mean, that's impressive. Not only that, doing it as a sophomore, what does that say about that offensive line? That was one of the things, I think it was a question mark a little bit coming into this season with losing some guys in a great senior class, how well this offensive line was going to gel. And they're doing a great job, and so is Johnson as well at the running back.
Samir Wade, 8 carries for 38 yards. Brandon Chambers Jr., 5 for 16. Throwing the football tonight, Cabron Smith, 13 of 16, 181 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Then the receivers in the game for the Steelers, Wade, 3 catches for 84 yards. Julius Phillips Jr., 1 for 49. And Brandon Chambers Jr., 3 catches for 32 yards. For the Warren Harding Raiders, led tonight in rushing, Javonte Jones, 4 carries for 29 yards. Antonio Smith carried it 11 times for 12 yards. And Ryan Powell, 3 carries for 7 yards. And against the Farrell Steelers, the Panthers just could not get the running game going tonight.
Not at all. And, I mean, they really bottled them up real well, and they wasn't able to run the ball, and which was kind of surprising to me because that's something that showed a strength. And I was surprised that Powell did not play more at the running back position.
Coleman throwing the football, 5 of 10, 96 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Drew McCowan, 1 of 1 for 24 yards. Leading receivers in the game for the Steelers, LaMarcus Provid, 1 catch, 63 yards and a touchdown. Ryan Powell, 1 reception, 24 yards and a touchdown. And you look up and down this Raider roster, you see 3 Provits on this roster, and it makes you think of yesteryear for this program.
Yeah, I'm thinking of Omar right now. I mean, those guys were great athletes.
Omar, Finesse.
Yes, all of those guys. And you know, this is an athletic family, so we know what we're looking forward to as they come through the system here.
Farrell wins tonight 24-17 over Warren Western Reserve. The Panthers will take our final break, come back and wrap things up for tonight here on Sports Radio 1240 and AM 600 WRQX and the iMedia One Network.
Professional, fast, highly knowledgeable, easy to work with. These are real reviews by customers of Sandrock Concrete. For all your concrete block, brick, stone, stonework, and excavating needs, call Jerry Sandrock. For your free estimate at 330-506-0013. Sandrock Concrete is fully insured and ready to make your ideas a reality. Sandrock Concrete is a proud supporter and sponsor of Mahoning Valley High School football on Western Reserve Radio.
Catch all of the spring and summer action of Cleveland Cobras minor league football on Western Reserve Radio. Follow the Cobras as they compete against teams from around the region in pursuit of a Tri-Point Football League championship. And if you're looking to continue your football career after high school, college, or even the pros, or to be part of the Cobras staff, go to Facebook at Cleveland Cobras Football or contact owner Jesse Caldwell at 330-416-3442. Be a part of the excitement of Cleveland Cobras football. Hey, football fans, don't miss the hard-hitting action of Youngstown Phantoms hockey at the Cavelli Center in downtown Youngstown. The Phantoms are preparing for the upcoming season as they take to the ice to defend their Clark Cup championship. With over a dozen highly touted prospects on this year's roster, the road to the NHL clearly runs through Youngstown. Purchase season tickets, group tickets, and individual game tickets now by calling 330-747-PUCK. That's 330-747-7825 or go to youngstownphantoms.com.
Molucc Live is your home for high school sports. We have all the scores on our social media platforms throughout the games. Enjoy our timely updates from local area schools year-round. You won't get the consistency and reliability from anyone else. Our number one priority is servicing our fans and getting them live news as it's happening. Follow us on social media, Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram at Molucc_live. And remember, our fans come first.
Whether you are a professional football champion or a fantasy football champion, Martusio Chiropractic is the place to recover from all your sports injuries. Proudly serving Trumbull County, Martusio Chiropractic is located at 369 Niles Cortland Road in Warren. Martusio Chiropractic accepts most insurance plans, now accepting new patients and offering some same-day appointments. For more information or to make an appointment, call Martusio Chiropractic at 330-856-9595.
Lena's Pierogi House is your home for the area's best variety of pierogies. Daily specials include the Polish platter, the Hungarian platter, stuffed cabbage, and halushki. Having a last-minute get-together? Lena's has you covered with a wide variety of frozen take-home pierogies and dumplings. Go to Facebook at Lena's Pierogi House to see the weekly lineup of available flavors for dine-in or carry-out. Catch the best at Lena's Monday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and Tuesday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. 20 North Main Street in Hubbard, or call 234-254-8532. Mill Creek Golf Course is now open. Experience the Donald Ross Championship design of both courses, where you can book a tee time online at millcreekmetroparks.org. Mill Creek features a newly remodeled golf shop, new cart paths, and is a Callaway certified club fitting facility with demo days. The PGA professional staff is now accepting golf outings and leagues. For more information, call 330-740-7112 or stop by and see what all Mill Creek Golf Course has to offer you. We now return you to the Sandrock Concrete High School Football Game of the Week on Western Reserve Radio 2 and Sports Radio 1240.
Time to wrap things up here from historic Mollenkoff Stadium as the Farrell Steelers get the win today, 24-17, and the crowd begins to file out. And before we wrap things up, we mentioned Ignatius and Austintown Fitch next week. Well, we can tell you the Wildcats of St. Ignatius, they are 1-2 on the year. They lost to Division I Springfield 27-11, got by Menor 16-14, and then maybe Mark can help us with this one a little bit. Lost tonight to Central Catholic of Pennsylvania 47-6.
Wow, that's insane. Absolutely.
Is that
insane.
a powerhouse program?
Yeah.
So St. Ignatius is now 1-2. Austintown Fitch, a winner today over Glen Oak 35-3. So that will set up 1-2 St. Ignatius and 2-1 Austintown Fitch for our game of the week next week.
Yeah. So we'll see just where both of those teams at. If you've been playing a powerhouse like they did and get beat like that in St. Ignatius, maybe they're not as bad as we may think from that score. But we'll find out a lot next week.
Mark, appreciate you making the drive over.
Yeah.
This is something you and I have talked about, 2-3 years?
Yeah.
Trying to find a way to get this done to just kind of, have fun with the fact that two mark means it's called the same game. So, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Appreciate you making the trip.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mark. I appreciate being here. Dave, it's been a pleasure.
Yeah, absolutely.
What a game to be at, too. The first one, and it's, I'm telling you, it was fireworks all night long.
Yeah. This one to keep you going for sure. There wasn't no boring moments with it.
No.
This was a very good game to be able to broadcast.
So for the first time in 72 years, the Farrell Steelers and the Warren Harding Raiders/Panthers tonight get together, and it is a game people will talk about. The final score tonight, Farrell 24 and the Warren Western Reserve Panthers 17. For Dave Clark and Mark Means, I'm Mark Means. You've been listening to an iMedia One sports presentation on AM 1240 and AM 600 WRQX. Have a great night, everyone.
We thank you for joining us for this special presentation of the iMedia One Network, and we now return you to your regularly scheduled programming.
Dr. Ashdown and Dr. Carnivus have been making Happy Feet in the Mahoning Valley for 35 years. Our offices are located in Cortland, Champion, Austintown, Columbiana, and Howland. Our Howland office has relocated to 8601 East Market Street to the top of the hill. Advanced Podiatry offers sports medicine and treatment plans for all ages. You can also request an appointment online by visiting our website at advancedpodiatry.com. Advanced Podiatry, where surgery is always a last resort.
Experience nature's bounty with Creation's
Listening
Backyard.
to Western Reserve Radio at westernreserveradio.com on the Live 365 network.